This channel started back in 2010. 2010 was when they started, and I've seen some crazy things. I've seen the Miracle at Camp Nou. I've seen the Nightmare in Paris. I've seen the Dud of 2012 in Munich. I've seen 7-1. So I've seen many things during my time, as a football, just a small football analyst here. I can honestly tell you, these last 2 weeks, or rather this transfer window, might be the most shocking thing I've ever witnessed in football in my life. Some of the events that have taken place, the swiftness of how they've taken place, the manner in which they have taken place, it's the most ridiculous thing that I've ever seen. I mean, we had the whole Messi situation that really was messy, and how that's evolved and how that devolved and so forth. The way, this is like an amazing film. Like, if you were to write this as a film, people were like, "Oh no, this is fiction. This can't be real," because the way in which Cristiano was leaving Juventus, oh damn, he's leaving Juve. Okay, you think it's PSG, then you think he's going to Man City. So it's like, oh, Chris, and we covered 3 hours of Cristiano going to Man City because it seems as if the deal was done. And out of nowhere, and I was like, United, crap. Then we had United fans who were basically calling Cristiano Judas and calling him the Antichrist. Then you go from there to, oh, United want to hijack the deal. But think, oh, okay. There's just rumors and so forth. He's going to City. Then you hear the City deal is off. I'm like, hold up. Then you hear, oh, United have now come into the deal. I say, oh, no way. I'll only believe it when he's in a red shirt. As of right now, I only believe it's 90%. Only believe it 90%. If we have a situation where in the space of like a few weeks, Messi left Barcelona and joined PSG, and Cristiano left Juventus and went back to Man United, this has completely changed and flipped over the balance of football as we know it. I mean, we're going to get some guys in here and so forth. Links have been sent to all the guys that wanted to be part of them, but YSK, from a United fan point of view, who was also abusing and insulting Cristiano, what the flying fuck just happened?
The first thing I thought of was I couldn't this is how sick-minded I am. The first thing I thought of was receipts. You know how wild that is? You know how sick that is?
Well,
first thing I thought
this
was
channel
receipts.
will do it to you. That's what this channel does.
The first thing I thought of was receipts, and there are a lot of receipts that I need to hand out. There's a lot of receipts I need to dish out, and I'm gonna save some for the hangout. I'm gonna save some for the Saturday and Sunday hangout because oh my god, bro, in 24 hours, we just witnessed. I've personally never experienced anything like this in a transfer window. Never have I experienced, and with the sort of the caliber of player as well involved, I've never experienced anything like this. And you have the two, okay, main rivals, but rivals in that they're from the same city. We're all going for the Premier League, and you have a United legend was on the verge, and now guys, City fans are sick, bro. They're now coming out and saying, "No, we never wanted Cristiano. Really, Pep didn't really want him." Did you hear what Pep said in the press conference? It's down to Cristiano to choose who he goes for now. That's what Pep said.
Is that what he said?
That's what Pep said. It's up to Cristiano to decide. So, because they flopped on getting Kane in one HH, this is why Sky Blue FC is a piss and club, bro. Piss and club. In one transfer window, they flopped on getting Messi, they flopped on landing Larry Lane, and then they flopped on landing Cristiano. In one transfer window.
But what I'm reading is they were never even in for
Bro,
Cristiano.
no,
That's why I heard.
bro, they had, was it? Well, there's two sides, right? There's two sides because the United perspective where the fans like now trying to spin it in the way that actually Jorge Mendes was using City as a pawn in trying to get United to come out and so almost speed up the negotiations to get Cristiano in. But from the most sources that I've heard is that Man City, they were in about the only thing that was missing was the bid. City was reluctant to make the bid that the 20-30 million odd euros that Juventus wanted. That was the only thing that was preventing this deal from going through. Now, there's an argument for both, but bro, I personally think because why would Pep address it in such way in a press conference? If there wasn't in close cahoots with the whole negotiation thing, and besides, these two, I think Jorge Mendes actually offered him to United at one point. Now, the details are not clear on whether we were actually, in negotiations all along, but then they kept it on the D-low and then came in at the end when they realized that City wasn't really moving it along. So, but bro, the amount of abuse that I've been getting the past 48 hours, man.
My thing is it? Are you sure that City? Because my thing is, if City really wanted them, why didn't they pay the extra money? Like, what was preventing City? Hence, my thing was because I'm confused because if it's 20, 30 billion or 10 billion money, of course City have the freaking money. So what was it? Are you saying that City at the final hour like, oh no, we can't pay the extra 5 or 10 million you want, which is weird.
Well, that's the thing is they were apparently according to the sources they were like adamant on getting him for free, which was not going to happen because Juventus there was still a year left on his contract, so there was going to have to be some kind of payout. So that made no sense, which is why the whole thing about what was it, Jorge Mendes using City as a pawn, which is even more of an L, really. Like these guys were used and abused to make sure that the United deal went through. Honestly, I just think we just hijacked this dude, and I honestly believe that because Jorge Mendes, he's not like Mino Raiola. He doesn't work on his own accord. He actually speaks with the players and talks about these things. He doesn't take matters into his own hands. So I truly believe that Cristiano wanted to leave the City because City was the only serious team involved. So I think that deal was going to go through. But then listen, a few phone calls was made. I heard Fergie was involved.
Wow. No, because I'm going to get into the whole United angle because there's so much stuff to delve into here, and we're not going to take some questions. So I'll just take some dubs, man. So thank you for the super chat from Whimsical Thoughts, man. Whimsical Thoughts says, if Yasir is not in this hangout, I will riot. So does Yasir, do we allow Yasir just to do a 180?
Yeah, Yasir, bro. I said it in the chat before I came on here. I said, receipts do not discriminate. Receipts do not discriminate.
No, because
Yasir, that you can, bro.
This guy slander. I mean, basically, I almost want to just like have a recording of what Yasir said and play it for Cristiano.
Bro.
Yeah, this is what this guy said about you, and he wasn't capping. He was being fully real.
Let me because I don't want to play this guy during the hangout because he doesn't deserve he doesn't deserve to be played on a hangout. But this guy is arguably the biggest United cloud chaser of all time. Just listen to this.
Hello everybody, welcome to That's Football. Cristiano Ronaldo is a disgrace. I think a lot of fans of United at the moment are on the verge of a meltdown, and I would admit I am one of those fans. Ronaldo wants to go to Man City. How is that? Why is that? It's because it's not about morals. It's probably not even about, I don't know what it's about. It's about getting out of Juventus and trying to be the best player in the world. It's about CR7. It's about Cristiano Ronaldo. Because if it's not about money, it's about winning titles. It's about winning a Champions League. But I'll tell you what, football's fucking dead. It is. It's dead. And it's been dead for a long time.
The only
thing relevant about football is the fans. We hold these footballers up like gods. And they all do it. They all do it. It's all about the bottom line. It's all about bloody money. You can't trust any of them. And Ronaldo, for United fans, going to Man City will probably be the straw that breaks the camel's back, because it's like they're so fake. They're bloody fake. They don't have morals. They don't.
Listen to what's coming up. Listen to what's coming up. This is hilarious.
It's about the ego. It's about the agent. It's about the money. Hi, everybody, and welcome to the United stand. Cristiano Ronaldo signed for Manchester United. I didn't really know how to start this video because it's so epic. I don't actually think I'll ever get a signing like this if I keep doing this till I'm 99. The return, not of the king, because that's Cantona and it's Dennis Law, but the return of the greatest player that we've probably ever had playing for Manchester United. He's coming back to Manchester United.
Mark Goldbridge, you are a clown, bro. You are a disc.
In a nutshell, that's fanship.
Honestly,
like seriously, in a nutshell, that is what you call. Football fans are fickle. Like how you can go from extreme hate to extreme love, bro. That's wifey material. Like that's what you deal with women or with married life. Like that's what that's what we call a mood swing. But even women will be like, bro, this is like mood swing times 1000, man. So this is like a mood swing to the next freaking level, man. So, but it's how they are, man. It's just how they are.
But here's the thing, though. But do you see the hypocrisy in what they're doing, though? Like they bitch, moan, and complain about the whole loyalty thing and all this, bro. You just stabbed a guy who gave you so much. He built this club, bro. He's one of the reasons why in the modern era we were as big as we were. We wouldn't have won that CL without Cristiano.
Oh, hell
that's
no.
a fact. We wouldn't have won that. We would have won that double in 08 without him. Not a chance. So where's the loyalty there? You don't just backstab a player because the thing is, somebody brought it up. It was like, well, okay, what if the thing was, it was always United and City in the race, right? They were both in the race at the same time, and then he chose City over United. Then I can at least understand. It's like, okay, well, you definitely chose them for another reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
City was the only team in this thing, and then United came last second.
Yeah. Like, no, because what I heard was that he was offered to United, but like United were like, nah. But he was like, look, if you want to get me, here I am, get me. But look, we're going to get into that deal. So let me just get some more dubs. So to Ibrahim, thank you for the super chats. Ibrahim says, Cristiano. So sorry, Ibrahim says that Cristiano is back to join the Premier 100 club. 16 more. Look, you're putting too much pressure because we're going to get into it with that, because it's a question that was actually sent to me via the Q&A, because we're going to get to the Q&A soon. It's like, what happens if Cristiano comes back and delivers a Premier League or UCL? Because the danger now is the narrative has been activated. A narrative has been activated by him just returning back to United, but we have to see, man. From Brian K002, HH versus YSK, WrestleMania or CL final? You choose. YSK, we have to go to war. YSK, you know that we're now as
No. United they're not doing anything.
YSK,
relax. We're not doing anything.
YSK, shut up. You're now in the title race. No.
Wait. Yeah, no, stop.
You have the GOAT. You have GOAT Ronaldo. GOAT Ronaldo, you are
We're
in
not
the title
doing
race.
anything. Chelsea, London. Sorry, Chelsea. They're the favorites along with Manchester City.
It's
and
officially a title race. It is officially a
no.
race.
We're still outsiders.
It is officially a 4-horse race. Relax. So from Suleiman, I'm thinking of the dub. Suleiman says, "Remember when Heresy said PSG United CL final? Now look. Remember when we laughed and we mocked him and we called him a psychopath? It doesn't look too crazy now."
Exactly.
It does, like, because you now put Cristiano, because we're going to get into the details.
Wait, what doesn't look crazy? The CL,
bro. Pogba.
No, relax.
Pog, Labil.
No. I know Labil. I know
Cristiano.
Labil. I know him.
Do you know who Labil is? Like,
no, I know him.
That
I
guy,
know him.
French, really cool hair, really good at football.
That guy. Yeah, that guy.
Labil
5 assists in 2 games.
Labil to Cristiano. Labil. That's what I'm now worried. See, I've been clowning United for so long. I say, you guys, as much as I am at odds with Cristiano, how many times do I pull up Google and see Ronaldo, brackets P, see Ronaldo brackets P, see Ronaldo 90, see Ronaldo 89, see Ronaldo 90 plus 6. I can't get rid of this freaking dude, man. From CS Nerd 21 says, Common HH, City were never in for CR7. Please let me explain. He had to leave Juve. Mendes, #masterclass in transfer business. Are United any better? So do you think this was a masterclass kind of extra kind of thing that was done by Mendes?
It's definitely possible because it makes sense. It makes sense. The only thing that
reunited and
yes, I'm gonna do it afterwards. I'm gonna give you like 20 minutes on the podium.
You're gonna have your own slot.
Get to your lungs ready and so forth. I'm gonna give you 20 minutes on the podium because
hydrate yourself.
See, apple juice, drinks will so because you have a lot of experience with to freaking do. And also, by the way, guys, like you actually should be banned. I said you would be banned, but here we go anyway. Let's go. From your man. So you think that it was Mendes masterstroke by Mendes?
It's possible, which would be great. I'd actually like that a lot, to be honest. The fact that they use these zero heritage bums and as a leverage.
Easy.
What was it that Shane Schubert's called the brothel, the bridge, the stepping stone for?
Shane, that was messed up, man. Shane, that was messed up. I mean, Lane Lubert, man. Lane Lubert. That's messed up. MC says, MC's a City fan.
No. Wait, before you read it, click on my AV. Click on my AV before you read it. Click on my AV and then read it. Yeah, and then read the super chat.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, so MT says, F United, Pep was right. We cannot afford it. MT, you see, MT, I want to hear from. I told you, I put the invite out to City fans because Natsa was twerking. Natsa was evoking his. Basically, he's now Kadi Natsa. Kadi Natsa, that's his name, or Natsa B. He was Kadi Natsa B. He was fully twerking for Christianity. It's over. That makes sense. I mean, Milo, because
bro, he did the opposite to Yassé. He went from Messi to Cristiano in a heartbeat. He had the GOAT picture. It's
sick. It's sick. So from your boy Kablan Boateng, who says, so does this mean loyalty is somewhat real in football? It means that Mendes was playing 4D chess. It means that he was playing 4D chess. For me, loyalty it still means nothing. It still means nothing. It just means that I don't think City were ever that interested. And I don't think that was very real. I just think it was 4D chess, the Instagram post, him putting himself out there to pretty much try to engineer a move back to United, man. That's my view on this, man. From Ahmad Drame, who says, HH, Evra posted a message. Ron told him he was going to MU. You see, do you believe that Evra knows all? Well, actually, I was watching ESPN FC, and one of the analysts who's been working for United for age, I hear Mark Ogden. He said that apparently, like from 1 a.m. last night, he was on WhatsApp texting former United guys, which must have been Rio and Evra. So yeah. Probably he was talking.
Yeah, no, they were saying they were up like 1 a.m. UK time with Cristiano messaging on WhatsApp.
Yeah. So look, look, we'll get to the details. We'll get to the details, man. From your boy Gatlock, who says, so fans ain't loyal, but they expect players to be. Gatlock, we are living in a highly hypocritical world. Okay, Gatlock, I repeat, we are living in a highly hypocritical world, okay? We are living in a highly, highly hypocritical world, okay?
Can I explain?
Can
a man speak?
No, you cannot. You will have your time to speak. You will have your time. Don't. Yes, don't. The floor will be yours. The floor will be yours because, yes, yeah. I'll get no. I said I'll get to you, bro. I'll get to you. From your boy. Okay, let's come over to these ones here. So from where we are. So from Whimsical Thought Man, thank you for the Whimsical Thought Man. Thank you. Whimsical Thought says Pep never wanted Cristiano Ronaldo. Don't believe what Pep says in the press. Thank you. It was the City's owner who wanted Cristiano. Sorry, you don't hijack from an oil-rich club. Pep is too egotistical to need Cristiano Ronaldo. Facts. I 1000% believe what Whimsical Thoughts is saying.
That makes sense.
Because my thing is, everybody says that he doesn't fit. Now, we, just us, and we're not Pep, we just said he doesn't fit, but hey, he's a goal scorer. And they need a goal scorer. And he could just put him as a goal scorer in there. But what may have not have factored is Pep's ego. See, we were like, Pep, forget your ego. I know you have your way of playing. This guy is a guaranteed goal getter. Just put all of your guys to supply him, and this guy's going to stats pad. But maybe Whimsical Thought is right. The higher ups wanted Cristiano, but Pep was like, "Bro, this guy doesn't fit into my freaking team," because it makes no sense why he would want a Cristiano. And the closest thing to a Cristiano that he probably got that did to work out for him was Ibrahimovic back in 2010, and that completely didn't work out. And that was one of the dumbest moves he ever made, which is the whole swap deal, racially motivated, but who knows? So I do really believe that, because this makes it this is how you don't hijack from Man City. Like, if this was about money, City have the cash, 20, 30 million, they have the cash. So something doesn't sound right, something doesn't smell right. That I really feel as if City, and that's what Fabrizio was saying.
It's Man United.
No. City, I think City were never really that serious into that. That's also what I'm thinking.
It was just a commercial thing. I think we obviously had a part to play, but I think from a City point of view, I think the whole thing of Pep not wanting it makes sense, because Pep, he's never favoured a striker at City anyway. He took Aguero to the side straight away. He's not a fan of Gabriel Jesus either. So I think this was, I can't remember who it was, but in the hangout, somebody said something about what was it? The whole Messi going to the Qatar base team, and then this is the UAE based team, and they wanted this on a commercial type thing. So it was really just to fulfill the whole oil classical thing. You know, the classical.
No, but one thing.
Wait, hold on. Let me just deal with this, Dosman. So, where we are. So, from David T, man. Thank you for the super chat, David T, man. Thank you, bro. David T says Cristiano Ronaldo is also joining Rooney Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. is also joining Rooney Jr. in the academy. The present and future belongs to United. Inject it.
Yes.
I see.
Yes. I didn't say yes, by the way. So that was yes. That was me. I didn't say yes. How do you know that Cristiano and Rooney are going to be as good as their fathers? I don't know whether they're going to be that good.
Have you seen the stats?
I'm not a stats man.
Twitter is blowing up the stats for Crit Jr.
Twitter is sick, man. Okay. On Twitter, I saw a guy do plastic surgery to make himself look like Cristiano. That's what Twitter is. So I'm staying off Twitter, bro. From your boy Shane Schuber, thank you for the dope. Shane says, besides City, who is the bigger loser here? Serie, the league we were told was back, but just lost its best 3 players, or Hernandez's fantasy value?
This is hilarious.
I think it could be both, because what happens to Hernandez now? He ain't taking penalties, bro.
No, they have a system where they just
yeah. The system is Cristiano 7 takes the penalty. What system?
Yeah, I say, don't be surprised if Maguire loses the captaincy as well, bro. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
No. Don't be surprised. No. Do you know what? Well, see, I love this. Messi. Hey, do you want the number 10 jersey? Bro, it's fine. I'm just coming here to do my thing. I'll take number 30 and so forth.
Cristiano's walking in there with an AK-47, bro. Give me that shit right now.
Wait, YSK? AK what? YSK, have you heard of a nuke? Have you heard of a nuke? He's walking in there with nuke sets. If you don't give me this number 7 jersey, I'm going to nuke this freaking place. Right? So who has no number 7 now? Who?
Cavani. Edison Cavani.
Cavani is currently ironing that thing right now. He has an apron playing Uruguayan music.
Oh, that's this thing going around. You know, in the I think it was the World Cup. Cristiano is picking up like Cavani off the pitch, and he's taking him out because he's injured. Twitter is sick, man.
No, because I know this just shows the difference. Cristiano, he's getting number 7 jersey. They might give him that captain's armband.
I wouldn't
they
be
might.
surprised.
But the thing though is, he was never the captain at Juventus. It was always Chiellini. But the thing though is, Chiellini is a Juve guy. Maguire isn't see, if Giggs was still there or Scholes was still there, then fine. But Maguire's not a United guy. So don't be surprised if Kumba actually gets the thing.
I think Cristiano captained United in the final season, right? He was captain for quite a bit in the final season. Yeah.
Okay,
I don't think he ever was.
Wait, let's don't worry, guys. Keep sending your super chats in. I have them all by the screen. We'll get back to them, but I won't really get back to the conversation. So don't worry, I have your super chats here. I will get to those super chats when we have another break in the convo. Yes, no.
I have a serious thing to say.
Yes, I'm gonna know.
His best till last. His best till last.
I'm gonna intro you.
Best till last.
Yes, I'm gonna intro you. So yes.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna intro you. Yes. So you called Cristiano the Antichrist. You called him Satan. You called him Beelzebub. You called him Judas. You said he stank. You said that he was a disgusting, filthy animal. You compared him to Adolf. So you said all these things and so forth, and you completely slandered him. Yasir, why should we? Because Yasir, I know what you're feeling right now. Why should myself, YSK Jackson, Red Devil Studio, and 400 of the people currently watching this right now believe the crap that is a 180-degree sun saying right now? So Yasir, what do you have to say to the current 400 people who were disgusted by how you abused and slandered one of your greatest ever players? Yes, what do you have to say for yourself now?
Yes. Before you start, the theme of this whole discussion is receipts do not discriminate. So
okay.
I have plenty of receipts, guys.
Dear, beautiful and wonderful illustrious panel and the live chat, which I am proud member of, and I appreciate each one of you guys. A couple days ago, while I was walking down the street, there was several people. Let me just, before I tell the story, let me tell you, I'm not like HH. You know, when he says something, he says that's not me. You know, that's a voice changer. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I was walking down the street. My mom told me to go pick up a gallon of milk. There was no milk. There's kids at the house. So you know what? I'm the older brother. I had to do my thing. I went down, had my headphones on, you know, putting some, listening to some Jay-Z. I was living life. Next thing you know, a white van pulls up. There was four guys. One guy, the only thing I could remember was one guy, because everything happened so fast, was he had a Man City shirt on. So they took me, they hit me in the back of the head. I think with a glass bottle. I blacked out. Next thing you know, I'm all like tied up in a warehouse. The only thing I had was an Apple laptop. So I didn't have no contacts. I didn't have no phone. Couldn't call nobody. So the only thing I can do is use the laptop. So I went on Twitter, and oh behold, HH, the Hangout was there. So I joined, and I was literally pleading for help. I said things that I would never say in the day of my life. It was a message for people to come help me, save me. You know who understood that message? My brother, because he was in the live chat. He was there. He understood, and it wasn't for him. I won't be speaking to you guys today, guys. I was kidnapped, guys. They fed me beans. That's the green beans and water.
Yes. How many guys?
No. This is YSK. Have you guys watched 24, the TV show? Now, 24, the TV show is about he's this guy who goes against anti-terrorism guys. So I know what a guy sounds like when he's under duress. Yes, you sounded like you were chilling out in a mansion. You sounded very relaxed. You sounded like you were extremely sure and at ease with what you were saying. Because I know how guys sound like when they are hostage. Yes, I said you're probably at home, chilled out with at least 2 or 3 strippers. At least minimum 3 strippers.
HH, let me tell you this. I'm the type of person where, I mean, if I'm in a very peculiar situation and then my life is in danger, the first thing I've been trained for this. I've been trained for this.
No. Yes, sir. Cut the crap. He's back. Raw thoughts now. Before I come to Red Devil, what are your raw thoughts? He's here. He's here. Raw thoughts.
Dreams. This is what dreams is made of, man. Old Trafford, theater of dreams. You know, the moment Cristiano Ronaldo left, we knew he was always going to come back. He was going to stay in his club.
I can't believe it.
I swear to God right now, if Cristiano scores a last-minute winner against Chelsea, I'm breaking something.
Bro.
You see, this is why this is bad. See, because I didn't have to deal with him in Serie and Juventus. If this dude scores a last-minute winner against Chelsea, I'm going to break something.
Say it again.
I'm going to break something. I can't get rid of this dude. I can't get rid of this freaking dude.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. You know,
just retire.
After everything I said,
to retire, man.
After everything I said, after the disgusting things I've said under duress, while I was pleading,
under duress,
pleading for help. See, I mean, I was literally having tears coming down my cheek while I was saying this.
Surely,
it hurted me from saying this.
Surely,
yeah. Go ahead,
surely, you bleed United. So surely you would rather die for the club than betray a legend like Cristiano Ronaldo. So.
Yeah, but you know, he was never going to City. You know.
The theme here, and this is what even we started with me and YSK is. This is the craziest transfer window of all time.
Okay. Yeah.
Like my thing is that, do you know what I believe? The Mbappe Haaland thing is not going to happen. This is like an amazing story because this is the story of these 2 guys who somehow keep getting in each other's way, i.e. Messi and Cristiano. If in 2014, if you had told me that Messi is going to leave Barcelona and join PSG with Neymar, I'd be like, hell no. Messi is retiring at Barcelona, and when he leaves Barcelona, he'll either retire at Barcelona or he's going to go back for one last year at Newell's Old Boys. Cristiano, you see, coming back to United was always on the cards, but it's just about how it happened and in the way it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because him coming back to United, I would have thought that may have been like his very last year. Like, my last year, I'm going to come back. But it's just how it happened, and the fact that it happened in the same summer as Messi just shows that, no, this right here, this summer is goated. Yeah. Because I did not foresee this dude coming back. And United can't be ignored now. Like,
no, we can.
YSK, I don't care what you say, you freaking jinx white magic merchant. Because my thing is, I've always said about Ole and so forth, but my thing is, the issue I'm having is Labile to Cristiano.
Yeah.
Labile to Cristiano. That's delivery chain.
Bro, jinx aside, bro. You know how many assists there is between Sancho, Bruno, and Labile?
No, it's gonna be wild.
Yes, Roberto Carlos, bro.
Bro.
Oh no.
Bro, it's wild.
I'm getting carried away.
See now.
Chill.
No. You don't understand. That's what has me worried.
I gotta chill.
Is that if Pogba is supplying a guy who, and Cristiano is like, bro, give it.
Bro, he went from Labio, Bernadeschi. He scored with them dudes. He scored 29 Gs in the league.
YSK,
29 Gs. 29.
YSK, shush. YSK, you're too easy. YSK, just easy. YSK, you see, YSK. Now you're going to why I didn't want him to join United. See, YSK.
He had Morata too.
YSK, easy. YSK, you're doing math. If this guy scored 29 goals with Aaron Ramsey, Bernadeschi, Weston McKennie, and you now have Red Devil. Red Devil.
But no, let me say before Red Devil says something. I've said this before. I said God is a Man United fan. I don't know, man. I said it before.
No, that's it. You can't drop the religion in there, bro. You
I
can't put
don't know,
religion in.
man. Yo, he's something. He comes back. I just can't believe it, HH. I can't believe he came back. HH, I can't believe he came back. Once he went to you, but I thought that was over. I was like, yep, that dream's over.
Hold up. If you go into heaven, and then at the top, see God, and he has like a Man United scarf.
It's like I was like, everyone's like, why Oli? Like, I got a plan. I got a plan. Don't worry.
That's it. Red Devil, is your mic? Red Devil, are you there? Red Devil.
I am.
Welcome.
Red Devil. See, Red Devil, we've you know what? When I'm not before I enter Red Devil, Red Devil is my guy, you know, fellow Niger guy. We share a lot of things. You know, we be doing a lot of Marvel stuff. We're going to put out some comic book stuff there as well. And you know, he's been a great right hand man for me in these transfer things. You know, so I've appreciated the kind of little mini thing that we've done in this whole transfer summer window. Us doing it the whole back and forth, man. And Red Devil, during all of those transfer shows, at any point, did you believe that Cristiano was going to come back to Man United?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What I would say on the thing yesterday is that I wasn't as sure as certain people were that he was going to City, because in fact I'm going to play certain receipts that actually paint HH in a good light, because we're talking about sources and things, and absolutely 100%. This person said. This person said. In fact, let me just
hit the receipts.
Lads, I hope you're watching.
No. Let me, before you hit the receipts, let me just say, Gatlock, screw you, Gatlock.
Yes, yeah. I've not included yours just yet. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Setting for the hangout. We're setting for the hangout.
Respect the Argentina hub, but respect the Argentina. So Nasa, is this what finally gives you that? Actually, first of all, do you think this is actually going to happen?
What do you say? Repeat again?
Do you believe this is actually going to happen?
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
There's only one obstacle, which is City have to pay that 30 million. Because if they have agreed everything, why would you not pay that 30 million price tag? Well, I think it's 20 million actually. Sorry, it's so cheap. Compare that to Larry Lane.
So cheap, Natsa. You're absolutely right. So you're absolutely right, Natsa. So cheap, 100%. So cheap. MT, I see you in the chat, bro. MT, man, I have your receipt.
Yeah, MT, you were talking real wild, man. You were talking real wild.
5 Ballon d'Ors, top 5 goals. Well, MC, maybe you have not realized, but the season isn't finished yet. It's not done yet. And MC, you will host a hangout if come May 2022, Chelsea win the league with Lukaku dropping 35 keys.
MC, you didn't sign that 5. I'm just curious, MC. If you're listening, if you're watching, you did say in that super chat that you have signed the 5 Ballon d'Or winner. I'm just curious, MT. Have you signed that player?
MC, do you want to answer that question, please?
Please answer for me. Like, because
guys were so sure. Guys were
sure. Let me just play one last one, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Who's this?
Auntie, that same thing happened to me, man. My Twitter. Someone hacked my Twitter.
Tomorrow is Infinite Madrid and Madrid Zone. That's it.
No, actually, they are not just simply sources. I mean, they're using the name of journalists like Jose Felix Diaz is like very reliable journalist, and he's like puppet of Florentino Perez. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need to look. Even though they're the ones who posted, they're only just citing what another journalist said. So, like, they always cite who said it.
And my thing is, how trustworthy are these journalists? Because see, Madrid Zone said that
I played this clip specifically because It's what we were saying.
I mean, you know, Mbappe is staying. By the way, all these guys that said that he was definitely good. You know, he's not moving.
Bro, when we're gonna go to when you talk, I've got Bilton. If you're listening, I've got your receipts right here. Where Bilton's receipt literally saying he is signing tomorrow. Is confirmed or something.
He's going to be presented. And no. Red Devil, I was trying to explain to them. Madrid Zone is a propaganda account. It's like Mussolini. It's like, no, these guys tweet just to make Real Madrid fans happy. These guys, they tweet like every like, no, they can't be trusted.
No,
okay, they can't be freaking trusted. So
that's why people can say if Fabrizios are tapping much or not. The positive thing is when you have someone that is that credible, it means that when they do say something, it is generally legit.
They've waited and they've been sure.
Until you say you're absolutely 100%. When you have all these journalists,
those rogue sites, they're just nonsense. They're just talk nonsense, man. Just nonsense. So, absolute nonsense.
We'll get to that, Bilton. Don't worry. If you're listening, I've got them on load. We'll get to Mbappe.
But I mean, expand. I mean, I told you this transfer window is goated. I've never seen a transfer window like this. This is just beyond insane, beyond incredible. Like, how has this happened?
I mean, can I just share a fact? Can I just share a fact?
Yes, sir.
In fact, actually, no. I'll find the Twitter post first, and then at least people can see it. But in answer to your question, bro, I think the thing is, let's be real. And Ole Gunnar Solskjaer actually said this in his press conference because it was the press conference versus Wolves today. And he was like, he didn't know that Ronaldo was available until 24 hours ago. Like, we had no idea. So the fact that, like, you know, he made himself available in the last 24 hours, personally for me, I think that looking back, maybe Mendes, his agent, did this whole City thing as a ploy. Because I don't think that if he went to PSG or Juve or Madrid, I don't think United would have been so gun-ho to get him. They might have. I don't think they would have gun-ho. But the fact that you put the City in, like the thought that he might go to City, I think United board, knowing the fan base, knowing the reaction, knowing the negativity, I think they would have been like, no, we can't have this. And so it almost forced their hand to be proactive, which is why I think United went for it. I don't think that there was a genuine, and they've confirmed that there was no real genuine from City.
You know what's so sick about that? That just shows you Man United can do anything in the transfer window, but they literally choose not to. Our club choose not to do things like this. They did this in a matter of a day. In one day, Cristiano Ronaldo was a Juve player. Now he's a Man United player in a day. So I don't know, man.
I want people to focus on this tweet.
Yes.
Oh, Lord in heaven, Jesus!
This is scary.
Jesus, help me, Lord, help me.
People to focus on this tweet.
Lord, help me. I'm.
I saw that. Jesus.
Oh Lord,
They spend 50 million on a player that costs more money than Ronaldo and Varane put together, or something like that. Benjamin White, yeah.
Jesus.
That's crazy. And then you know what's crazy about Ben White? People, like they say, oh, he's a England international. Literally, the only reason the guy he made the squad was because Trent Alexander-Arnold got injured. Like, people forget that. If Trent Alexander-Arnold didn't get injured, he wouldn't have made the squad.
And the thing is, if you look at all those players improved their respective squads massively. All of them do.
Yeah.
Arsenal's players that they've signed most of them don't even start the stock. Like, how do you have the highest spending transfer, and yet most of those players don't even touch your starting 11?
No. The sickest thing is PSG. Like, basically, PSG, 54 million, and each and every one of those players are the legal, biological fathers and legal guardians of all the players that Arsenal have bought.
It's sick. It's actually I don't know. That's why when people saying United are favourites, I'm like, how are we favourites when Arsenal spend more money than we have this country?
No, Red, shut up. Okay, so wait.
I've been trying to tell them, bro.
Wait, let me get back to some of these dubs now. So, where we at? So, from Welinko, Wavage, champions of Europe, ×2. Funny how Cristiano Ronaldo left Juve after the UCL draw. Do you think he was fearful of Chelsea? Who laughed? Yes. Welinko, yes. He was fearful of that Chelsea smoke.
I mean, if I was in that Juve team, I'll be fearful of Chelsea as well.
Welinko Wabage again says, since Cristiano Ronaldo, Juve lost to Ajax, Lyon, and Porto in the UCL. I can see why he left, and now seeing that he would face the Timo Nato and Luke Skywalker. #scared. Now, see, Welinko, I was with you up until you put the guy called Timo. Welinko, shout out to my black brother, Luke Skywalker. I'm not with you on Timo, bro. Like, ants ain't scared of Timo. Oxygen ain't scared of Timo. So, nah, man. But
you can't bring up Lyon and Ajax either because he did his thing in those games.
No, see, that's my thing. I hate when guys just have a blanket statement. He may have drawn blanks against FC Porto, Ajax, and Lyon. He did his job. He fully did his job in both legs. It was up to his trash guys. Hence why you now have a better supporting cast with you, as opposed to the trash we're dealing with Juventus. From CS Nerd 21, thank you for the super chat, CS Nerd. Common HH. City were never in for Cristiano Ronaldo. City lets an aging 32-year-old legend Aguero leave on a free to Barcelona. And to believe that they want an aging, they want an aging 36-year-old Ronaldo. CS Nerd, are you comparing Cristiano's goal-scoring prowess and legacy to Aguero's? I hope you're not. I strongly hope you're not. 36 or not, a 36-year-old Cristiano is a far better, far more valuable goal scorer, both domestically and in Europe, than Aguero. Can you name the last time Aguero scored in a major European game?
See, it's this clown MT. Bring MT's comment up, bro.
Wait, hold on, no, leave it, no, leave it there. Let me go through this, man. MT, screw you. Sterky, thank you for the super chat, Sterky. He says, if Klopp doesn't buy any more players in his transfer window and wins the league this season, he's top 2 Premier League managers ever. It's a fact, not an opinion.
HH, apparently Liverpool only sign players before the transfer window because they're shy. They don't want any attention. That's what someone said to me.
But if Liverpool win this league, that's another stat. Based on what Chelsea have done. You see, City, you bought like a David Beckham. You bought a cost-rated David Beckham. You bought a cost-rated David Beckham. Based on the business that Chelsea have done, United have now done. If Liverpool still win this league with only buying Konate, bro, that's a stat. That is a stat for Liverpool. Like for Liverpool, man, that's disappointing, man. Like you've really not bought one high-profile signing. Not a single high-profile signing. That's not good, bro. And from David T, man, thank you for the super chat. David T says, also, daily reminder that Grealish now costs more than the CL and World Cup winner Varane, CR7, and Sancho, the first 2 combined.
Respect.
English tax is real, man. It's what
bro,
it is.
Bro, like, I mean, it's funny when you just bring that up because how is it that Grealish 100 million? You see, that just doesn't look right. You're like, wait, what's a Grealish? You see, I expect to see, is that like a Del Piero? Is that a Totti? Is that Grealish 100? I mean, English taxes is a mess, man. English tax is a mess.
You know what's wild, HH? The question is, if Southgate, an inferior manager to Pep, had a conundrum of starting either Foden and Grealish, and he picked Foden over, what do you think Pep Guardiola is going to do? That's the thing that people don't understand with people. It's like you look at the same situation that Grealish had in the international team, where he had to fight a place over Sterling, over Phil Foden. He's literally having the same problem in City. I mean, it's crazy to think about it, HH.
No, it's wild, man. It's wild. But what's also wild as well is that you have not bought a striker.
Yeah,
no, they've got his name. What's that kid called? Diop, isn't it?
From Dr. Na. Dr. Na says, thank you for the super chat, Dr. Na. Thank you, bro. Pep probably called it off. The man dislikes egotistical players. Etso, Ibra, CR7 would have been a headache. I really believe, for me, ever since it was announced, I was like, okay, I'll take your word for it. Go to City. Okay, I'll take your word for it. But it's like, Pep and Cristiano, it just doesn't mix. But I was thinking that maybe Pep is so desperate that, bro, he doesn't fit my team, but bro, he scores goals. Mates, just stand there. I'm going to do my whole Pep thing. Just put the ball in the net. But I've never really understood where does Cristiano fit into what Pep wants to do? And Pep is an egotistical dude right till the better. But you see, this shows that he'll never change his ways. He'll never change his ways.
You can't forget this aspect. No matter what, everything that City try to do, they try to buy it. The one thing they can't buy is a fan base. And this guy has 40 million diehard Ronaldistas or whatever you want to call Ronaldo fans that will literally you remember FG? FG, he's a United fan again. Bro.
You guys are a mess. No. Those massive Cristiano fan base, these guys must have about dozens of jerseys because these guys are just waiting to see, what's up? Basically, Juve have now lost X million. Bro, what's it? I think it was the announcement was 1 million likes.
Yes.
For the announcement, it was
a million in an hour.
Yeah, 1 million.
Bro, it's on 10 million. It's on 10 million plus.
You know how messed
and it's been 7 hours, and United has gained almost 2 million followers on Instagram.
United stock market, they've grown in 10%. They made $200 million just
bro, 200 mil, bro.
200 mil.
That pays for all our transfers.
Look at that. 1.6 million. Jesus.
HH, you know that the stock market of the United stock has written 10%. 10%, which means they made $200 million just off of this announcement.
Look, it just shows you that these guys have defined an era. Look, I always have my view of Messi and Cristiano. You know who my goats are. I'll never change. I will always be stubborn. I'll never accept them as
never change until 2022.
Bro, that's what you think. Even 2022, I'll still never change. But that's just one side. But these guys,
it's the same. I can't have another gun CL.
These guys have just their following is, and I felt the brunt of it, bro. I can show you the racial abuse I get whenever I call Cristiano an underwear model who plucks his eyebrows. So these guys are real. And from your boy, where we are, from Empty, thank you for the dub. Last year got Ben Mendy. By the way, F United.
The
less set up. Yes, I don't think you would not because they're doing he's in prison.
That last comment was not very nice. As your superiors, you should respect us. We made you.
From your boy Nermit Patel, man, thank you for super chats. Nermit Patel says, "Didn't Cavani send Ronaldo packing at the World Cup?"
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. Beef. Detroit Rock City says, "HH, build a wing for the emotional brick United fans." Look, the Yassiers exist tenfold. They exist fully and so forth. But football fans are hypocritical now. They love him. Yes, they hated him before, but now they love him. Bros, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mr. Mann, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Mann says, Cristiano or Paulsen? Who is the better footballer? I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that question because I don't think you want the answer to that question, bro. So I plead the sixth. pulls it. From Rodrigo Rodgers, man, thank you for the dub. Rodrigo Rodgers says, #free Mbappe. PSG is treating him like how they're doing to the workers who are building the World Cup stadium in Qatar. Jesus Christ. No, look, I think for the PSG thing is, bro, they're just being stupid. They're being stupid. Like, you should free him, but my thing is that if he's under contract, he's under contract. But once he's out of contract, you're going to lose him for free. So PSG are the dumbos by keeping a guy who isn't going to be forced to renew his contracts, and then just going to leave on a free. So it's dumb on PSG's part. From Kule Axel, man, thank you for the dub. God must have been asleep during the Europa final.
I see that comment. Yeah. Well, God doesn't care about Europa League. Come on, he probably was asleep.
Easy. Don't speak God's name in vain. Don't speak God's name in vain, man. I don't want to be struck down by lightning. From Amarillo 66
The stream was cut off out of nowhere.
Easy. Wait. Amarillo 66
technological break.
Hold on. Amarillo 66 says Ronaldo and Varane equals Madrid reunion. And those guys have a few seals with them, man. Okay. So look, man. I want to come to Infinite, bro. So Infinite. First of all, who do you support, and your thoughts on this monumental Cristiano news?
That's disrespectful, HH. You know, obviously, he supports.
Yes, mute your mic.
Mute.
Yes,
I got receipts. Yes, I got receipts.
Okay, yeah. So HH, I support United. Obviously, big Ronaldo fan. I mean, I started watching United in 2007, with that whole vibe. But yeah, the thought, you see, people are gonna hate me for saying this. This is a strategical business asset move. Ronaldo is getting paid 480k, and as you showed us on the screen, it already has 1.6 million likes. Now the thing is, we still haven't signed a DM. HH, can I tell you, last week, the Southampton game, I turned off the TV when Southampton scored because Ole was still sitting on the bench while he needed to make in-game changes. The guy pisses me off. Sometimes I even feel like just killing myself right on the spot, bro.
Whoa, okay, that's a bit extreme. Okay.
No, it's not extreme. It's not extreme. He's Norwegian. He's Norwegian.
Infinity. How old are you, bro?
Shoot. 18.
Bro, come on, man.
Hey, what you mean? What you mean?
Bro, you got life in you, bro.
Bro, you got a lot of living to do, man. You got a lot of living to do.
Like,
nah, come on.
I'm not saying that he's a great manager, but like it's not.
Yeah, you got a lot of living to do, bro. It's not that.
Keep talking.
Nah. Hey, shout out to Mo though. Shout out to Mo. I like Mo.
Yeah, Mo's real.
No. Mo hates me. Mo is a hater. Mo is a hater.
Wait.
Mo is a hater.
Yeah,
Go
on.
But yeah, HH, I think this was the perfect move for the Glazers because this is covering up everything. We still don't have a DM. We've been crying for a DM all summer. I mean, I love Ronaldo.
So
excellent
McTominay, and what's the double pivot of McTominay and Fred?
McTominay's injured.
McFred, the Happy Meal. That's not working still. That's not working. That won't work because the thing is we can't. Yeah.
No. So are you saying that Cristiano doesn't change anything?
In terms of getting more goals into the team, like changing the feel of the dressing room, of course he changes that. He's an iconic player. I mean,
no.
When you're speaking about Cristiano,
purely for football, a guy who
on the pitch
is still a goal scorer, a guy who is still forget about the dribbling and whatever. The guy is an expert in the arts of putting the ball in the net. That is an asset. Wherever the case may be, that is a freaking asset. Because the issue United have had is that Ole has a great record against Pep. United have a great record against
but
Man
is
City
it an
so
asset
forth.
that we do need? Do we need an asset like Ronaldo in this current time?
Yes.
Do we need
I'd rather
to
him
what
than Martial.
extent, HH?
Okay, Infinite. Who in your team can guarantee the amount of goals that Cristiano can guarantee?
Bruno.
Speak
How
up,
many
speak up,
goals
speak
did
up.
Bruno?
No. But infinite. You
No,
like
but
H is
We know
100%
no,
where
but you have
right.
players all
I
over
got
the
you. I got
pitch.
don't worry, I
No,
got you. I
AJ,
got you. Hold up,
relax.
I got you. Relax,
Okay,
chill.
okay, chill.
So let me
Build the wall first. Build the wall.
let me give you this. Let me give you this.
Infinite said he built the wall.
Bloody fool.
Build the wall. Build the
And,
wall. Add another one.
you really
I'm from South Africa, by the way, so I've seen that show on TV.
no. They're my people, man. Nigeria. My people. It's what we gave you them. No, but Cristiano Fernandez can put the goals that Cristiano can put. Is that what you were trying to tell me?
I'm not saying he can put up the goals that we need from Ronaldo. I'm saying that we have goals all around the pitch. We don't need that amount of goals. We need a DM, defensive midfielder.
No,
That's
but
what we need.
No. Wait, no, hold up. So Infinite. Let's say Cristiano forget him. So if you signed a DM, that means you can win the Premier League. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Say it say it with your chest. If
Did
you
I
sign
say
a
that
DM,
though? Did I say that though?
then what are you saying? You said what you need
right,
is a
though.
DM.
How many points did we finish off? No, how many points did we finish off City because we weren't consistent and we kept on running into the low block teams. Even if you look at that Burnley game, we had to be saved by individual brilliance from Pogba.
And how do you beat low block teams? Through a DM?
Yeah, exactly. What does signing a DM have to do with breaking low block teams down?
Yeah.
That the issue with breaking low block teams is
No, I'm just
our chances created.
No, but Infinite is right though. Red Devil, Infinite is right. Manchester United is desperately need DM. The reason why we desperately need a DM and help break down low block because we don't have a player that connects the defense from the defense to midfield. We don't have that.
No, the low block situation because this is the thing. This is like, and I'll use Liverpool as an example. Liverpool, the way Liverpool system is, they aren't over. Although they have Fabinho, who's been fine, they have Henderson. Their system is not solely dependent on that because they use the wings because they create chances. They obviously have the overlap forwards with Mane and Salah. The issue with Manchester United for a long time is that we have lacked creative players. Okay, if before leaving Sancho came into the party,
that's true.
Well, Pogba being injured. If you take Pogba and even Bruno, if you took Bruno out, Pogba being injured all the time, no Sancho, who was actually creating the chances for the forwards to score the goals? None. If you want to break down low box teams, you need to create chance after chance after chance. So the reason why we struggled against low box teams is not because I'm not saying that I don't need a DM from a defensive point of view, but to be honest, signing Varane helps us play a helps us play a higher line in the first place. So
but my thing, what I'm trying to get from Infinite is, okay, look over a 38 game season. The team that wins is Man City. Ole has a good record against them, so it's like, why don't you win? It's because City do better against the other teams. That United will have greater possession, control, but they can't break down and they get beat by a soccer punch, or it ends up being a draw. So having a DM isn't going to help you beat those low block teams because the quality of the because the quality of players should also
no. But look at that Southampton game.
Okay,
but
look at that Southampton game. How much was it? How much of
No.
I agree with you, guys. What Affinity is trying to say, is something that all Man United fans say. We need a defending midfielder. We need someone that can give. Matic and Fred cannot take the ball off the defense and give it to a Pogba or give it to a Bruno Fernandes. We don't have that player.
No.
I'm sorry. When Matic is on the ball, he looks like he has a dildo shoved up his schlong.
Whoa, easy. No. But Infinite. My thing, because that's what I'm trying to ask you the question. You said, "Oh, you don't need a Cristiano. You need a DM." So my thing is that, okay, that's what you need. So if you got a DM, does that mean you then win the league?
No, but at least we're trying to get closer because we finished close to City.
No, but what Infinity is saying,
2017-18, we beat City 2-3, and then City won the league still. Like we celebrated that for a while.
Also, Infinity, though,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But bro, how many more years do you want to spend getting closer and closer and closer? I want to win trophies.
That's true.
I want to win trophies.
No.
I'm sick and tired of being that the side getting closer and closer. I want to finish the job. I want to get the job done.
So
we
not
do need a
winning
striker
trophies
too,
under
though,
this
I think.
manager.
Wait, so I'm gonna come to our man have S Don. So talk to me.
Okay,
Yeah, what?
before you go, as he said, we're not gonna win any trophies under this manager. Cristiano Ronaldo won trophies under Pirlo. So you think he's not gonna win trophies under Oli? It just doesn't make any sense, bro.
Serie
Pirlo
A, Premier League.
Bro,
Serie A, Premier League.
True, those are two very different leagues.
Italy just won the Euros, bro. What are these people talking about? And Barella bossed everyone.
No. But yes, before Cristiano got the Juve had already won that freaking 7-8 times in a row.
Look at the teams compared to. Look at the teams in the Prem
get
compared
out of
to
here.
Serie A.
Wait, hold on. So let me come to Eston. First of all, who do you support and your
Tottenham
thoughts on
is
this Cristiano
Napoli.
thing? Infinitive talks, my friend. Eston, talk to me.
You're good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. I support Man United.
Thoughts, man?
Welcome.
I love your picture, by the way. The AVS
That's
the thing of beauty.
I should throw you out. I should throw you out, bro. I should throw you out.
Can you make that picture larger? I can't see, you know. I don't have my
Wait,
glasses.
no, we're not. Yes, you mute your mic. You've talked enough. Please, Eston, talk.
No worries. Yeah, nah. To me, it's a no-brainer. Absolute no-brainer. There's rumors going around that Cavani's going to miss a lot of games this season because of international duty.
Yeah.
So we need a striker. That's what I'm saying.
How does this play out? Is this going to be like he comes and he actually he performs dot? Because I've said it that Ole can never win a trophy. He's not experienced person blows so, and I don't even know how I would react to that. I don't even know what that stream would look like if Cristiano comes, gets 25, 30 goals, and leads United to the Premier League title, or I even shudder to think of this, a UCL. Do you see a scenario where Cristiano can actually, at 36, 37 years of age, lead United to a UCL or a Premier League?
Yeah. And the reason is because the players behind them. Remember, I forgot it was the Euros and Pogba and Mbappe. Just imagine Pogba applying Ronaldo, those goals Mbappe missed in the in the Euros. Ronaldo's not missing them, not at all. And like I said, goals win you games. Like I said in your what was it in your preview before this? Goals win you games. So to me, it's just a dream. Just a dream. We need a focal point. And his PS scored more goals than Lukaku last season. So
easy.
And bro, just to bounce off what you said as well. See, the one of the things that like Cristiano was doing at Juve was making those quick instant runs in behind, but nobody was there to pick him out.
Yeah.
No, Pogba's pass accuracy is ridiculous. That guy can see a pass from a mile away. And then you have on the counter as well. You have the likes of Bruno, because Bruno Fernandes he's not as gifted of a midfielder as Pogba is. But on the counter, there's nobody better than Bruno Fernandes on the counter attack. He can thread a pass through like,
and also remember
in those ways.
The danger is the way the Premier League suits Cristiano because it's very open and it's very spacious. So you know that he's going to be making those runs. He's going to have that movement, and they're going to keep on finding him. So because my thing is that, I'm like, this guy's going to be 37. Like, when does this dude slow down? When will his body physically give away? But his guy is still sharp, and as long as the guy is still sharp and still has his movements and his internet movements and so forth, and you've got because, like, I think that they said that Ibrahimovic pretty much screwed up Pogba getting like a historic amount of assists and so forth. So if that happens, you never know what happens. So look, let me get back to this whole thing. So where are we at? So
DM'd you, by the way. Big news. I just DM'd.
Lord.
Is Hazard going to Juventus? Because that's what's trending right now.
No. I just DM'd you, bro. It's crazy news.
Wait. Who's going to where?
Hazard went to Juventus.
Yeah, I heard Hazard
no.
on loan.
No. See, I'm sorry, but this transfer window is gonna hit different levels. Well, like that.
Oh, a PSG player will give an emergency press conference tomorrow at 1 p.m. No players given a press conference before a Liga on game. Tomorrow will be the first time the club refused to confirm his identity. It's not. Yasser said, can I ask you one thing? Yasser, Yasser, you're my good guy. You're one of a football hot long time ago. But can I just ask you one thing? Just one thing I plead with Yasser. Just one thing.
Go on.
Never, ever link me with that Madrid zone before. I'm begging you, please. Like, I'm going to stop following them. I'm going to stop following. Like, they're there to hype up Real Madrid guys. Please don't. Those guys are the most unreliable street merchants in the world. From Amaril, okay, so we have to do that. So from Zoteng TV, thank you for the dub. Zoteng TV says, guess what? Haaland to Man United next season also. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. You see,
what's happening, HH?
I think it's I'm still on Haaland to Madrid for 70 mil. Haaland to PSG ain't happening because for me, Mbappe is staying at PSG.
Bro.
Never mind. Madrid zone just tweeted and said PSG confirmed a player that was.
Bro, they're not getting.
Okay, it's Sarabia.
Bro, they're not getting Mbappe and Haaland. Bro, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Bro, it's Perez. From your boy Idris Hadri, who says, CR7 is a brand like MJ, and Messi is like LeBron. No. For me, no. I've said this for me just because no one is like MJ. Like neither Cristiano or Messi are like MJ. Like MJ literally is the face of basketball. He is literally the global face of basketball. He's the name that everyone associates with basketball. See, football is, you can say Maradona, you can say Pele, you can say Messi, you can say Cristiano. There's no football equivalent like MJ. MJ, when you just think of basketball, you think of one name. So there's no one like MJ, bro. No one. From Welinko Wavage, who says, last time Bruno and CR7 linked up was against Big Rom. And Big Rom is coming for those guys. I told you.
Big who?
No. My thing is that I'm not scared of Bruno and CR7, but CR7 and Nabil worries me. CR7 and Nabil link up.
Oh, the trident.
Wait. Do United play on Saturday or Sunday?
I think it's Sunday.
Sunday.
No, we play Sunday. We play Sunday.
Wait, so I think Sunday evening or Sunday early.
I think 10:30.
Ronaldo's not going to be registered in time though. Like he's not going to be registered in time.
So it'll be like evening time for.
Okay,
he'll be. I think it'll be Newcastle. I think.
Yeah, after the international break.
So from your boy Promo, thank you for the dub. Promo says, wait. So is CR7 Yassir's GOAT again?
He's always my GOAT, will always be my GOAT, forever be my GOAT, the GOAT. CR7, GOAT Ronaldo, GOAT Ronaldo, everything, bro.
You know what is doing because I know how much you preach about Cristiano, and just like that, you switched. Awful. No, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Deep down inside, Messi was a better player. I'm not gonna lie to you. You've never said this. No. Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. There's been times where I've rooted for
the stress.
Messi.
You can hear that, Mike. You can hear the tears,
especially MSN. And it was a joy to watch, etc. I see you, man.
Yes, it. Just admit you're a mercenary. You're a mercenary, man. That's what I need. Yasser, you're one of us.
You're a cold-hearted
mercenary. We're mercenaries. Yasser, we're mercenaries, bro. We're mercenaries.
At that moment, I was puking beans, bro. I don't like beans.
Oh my god.
So look, man. I want to talk about this in a much more psychological state. So don't worry, guys. I still have your super chat. I'll get to them. I want to go to normal psychological states because see. I'm looking at this from Cristiano's mind view.
Madrid fans. Is he okay? The guy at Trinity. Did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh, I mean, I just okay.
So my thing is, he was never loved by the Madrid fans. he was never really taken to the Madrid fans in the way that they took to, let's say, a Raul or even a Zidane. Juventus, yeah, they loved him, but maybe it really wasn't as endearing as you would like. So, you see, for me, Cristiano, I can tell that Cristiano is a very emotional guy and is a guy who really feeds off of the kind of energy that people give him. And say whatever you want about the Premier League and so forth and everything, there are no fans that are more loyal and put their heart and soul and their entire lifeblood on being loyal like Premier League fans, like English fans. So, like I told you, his return is going to be emotional. Him getting that first goal back is going to be emotional because I remember I was in a pub and I can't remember who Arsenal were playing, like Henry's first game back, and he had a beard. And it was funny, like the guy in the pub actually said that he actually put money on Henry scoring on his first game back. And you just see the emotion that Henry felt when he scored that goal. So I think, see, my thing is that I'm just trying to, because I'm trying to understand the psychology. Is this move to United about, okay, this is in response to Messi, or Messi has gone to PSG, which means he really wants to get that UCL. I feel that if I can come to United, I can really give them that UCL. Because I don't know whether a Cristiano at 36, 37 suddenly now makes United UCL favorites, but it definitely makes them a strong outside threat. I still think PSG, Bayern, through Chelsea, the Man City are the main guys. And I didn't even put United as the outside threat, but with Cristiano right now, they're like now in that tier 2 alongside like an Atletico of, these are guys that could maybe cause an upset. So, or was this move just spawned based off of, man, I want to go back to where I'm loved. Like this Juve thing, I'm not happy here. And I don't really feel the love here. And I don't really know whether it's going to, what's my thinking? Is this a combination? I want to go back to where I'm loved, where people I know love me. But also, I do believe that Pogba, Bruno, Sancho, they brought in Varane as well. My goals, I think I can do something with this setup as opposed to Benedeschi and Weston McKennie. Right, Wes, you want to say something?
I think it's a basically honestly. I honestly think, because like I said again, City was at one point the only team after this guy, and I think that's the reason why he wanted to go to City. It wasn't a case of, because I think his heart is still at United. I think that's where it's at. I think his loyalty is more towards Fergie than United, but he respects the fact, because every time this guy's returned to Old Trafford, we've given him a standing ovation every single time. You know, he knows that the love is still there from the fans. But I think the loyalty is basically with Fergie, and I've heard reports that I don't know how true they are, but I mean, actually, Rio said it on his podcast that actually Fergie was in touch. So maybe there was something to do with that. But
yeah, Fergie time.
Yeah, Fergie time, literally. So I think it is to do with the whole, like, he understands what the club is and the fans and everything. But you look at it, City pulled out. City pulled out of it. And then we were the only team now really in it and wanting him. I still think he would have gone to City. I still think that move was set in stone, and he would have gone there regardless of the history and everything. I still think he would have done it.
But I was hearing reports that apparently had a phone call with Fergie, and it was after that phone call that it turned. Maybe it was that phone call with Fergie and the phone call with maybe Evra and Rio. Guys were like, bro, man, you can't. So maybe he was going to say, sis, let me go. And they were like, bro, you can't go to Man City.
But way before the whole, like, the teams, the former ex-players and everyone started, contacting him and everything. I think before that, I think he, in his mind, he was like, well, what else am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? From his standpoint, it made sense. So, I think personally for him, I think this is commercially even a bigger move for him on that sense. So, for business aspect, it's great for United, and then obviously you have to take into account that this guy is a proven goal scorer, bro. Like, I mean, I'm sick and tired of seeing Martial now. Like, I've given this dude so many chances.
He's like, I mean, what has happened to Martial is, and this is even worse, it's because after the Southampton game, I was about to induct him, but I actually found out he was already in Class C. So I actually had to bump him up to Class B. But you know what? I think this dude is done. Now with this signing, yeah, like it's finished. Because I think, you see, goal scoring is something that you just feel and just something that just has you. For Martial, he just doesn't have it.
Yeah,
And it's just a feeling you have. It's a very sixth sense thing. And for Martial, just that he's lost that thing, that's confidence of right place, right time, reading the game, the moves, and so forth. And that's just a thing that you need to just have. And once you lose it, you're pretty much useless if you can't bring anything else to the team.
I've said before, like, other than Cavani, we haven't got an out-and-out striker. Rashford's not a striker. Greenwood is not a striker. As much as United fans want to convince themselves he is, he's not a striker. Maybe he's got time. Not yet. Exactly. Yeah. He's got time, but right now he's a winger. He's not a striker, or at best he's a wide forward. He's not an out-and-out striker. So, and with Cavani's position uncertain with his international stuff on the side as well, I'm not going to rely on Martial, bro. This is not his first season or his second season. I'm not going to count on that dude to do anything. I mean, Southampton was a perfect example, and game after game, this dude is the definition of inconsistent, bro. You know, I mean, maybe it is his wife after all. Maybe he needs some of that
better food.
He needs some of that good loving.
Some egusi right.
He needs some of that good loving. But yeah, so it makes sense from a commercial point of view, a footballing point of view as well, because we need that guy up front. This guy guarantees goals, bro. And when it in that Southampton game, he would have won us the game. 100%, he would have won us the game.
Look at what he did against Udinese. Because that's why I said this could be a potential game changer. Because what I've always said about Messi and Cristiano is when is that year where finally, this year that they decline, finally they are muscle, finally that they are human. But these guys just keep on redefining. They just keep on lubricating time, and they keep on test tubing biology of like, no, I can still do it. So if that's goal scoring Cristiano that we saw in Serie and so forth, you bring that to United, that is a game changer. Because so don't talk to me about a DM here, DM. No, forget that. This team is good enough as to if you have a proven goal scorer and you have the Brunos, the Sanchos, sure, but specifically a Pogba who can create and supply. Because my thing is that when you're supplying a guy, let's say you're a Pogba, it's one thing to now do like an interesting pass. But see, football is like jazz. You're sort of riffing and you're feeding off of what other guys do. Hence why I would say that if Pogba is in a really good team, Pogba can pop off. So a guy who is creating will feed off of the kinds of runs you make. See, if you're static, okay, I'll give you the ball. Okay, I'll do a crazy pass, but I will expect you to make that kind of diagonal run. But if you're not making interesting runs, it will now make the guy let me now make more interesting passes because I now know the kind of run he'll make. Let me now do that out of the foot. Let me now do that little dink over there because I know the kind of run he's going to make. So
that's why it's so key because like there's so many different ways in which Oli can implement Cristiano in this team. On the left, as a solo striker, as a two out front. One thing I ask is, please, I beg you, just let Pogba do his own thing. Do not give him that defensive responsibility nonsense. This is why it comes back to what Infinity said. This is why I agree with him. We do need a solid DM because we can't let Pogba loose and have your boy Fred
play Pogba on the left. He's going to play Pogba on the left.
That's what I mean. He has to give him that freedom on that left hand side because that's when he plays his best. Do not give him give him defensive responsibilities. Of course, you have to do your work in midfield, but don't give him that solo responsibility that you are having to give McTominay and Fred.
Bro, even with a DM, look at what happened with France. I mean, he was great, but let's be real. Like at certain times, defensively, he was suspect, and he had.
There was a reason for that goal. It was a reason for that. It was a reason for that goal.
I'm just talking even in general.
Yeah, he gave the ball away.
When they conceded a lot of goals, like in part of that, like we're talking we need DM. France had Kante there, and even with Kante there as the in quote DM, they still were defensively vulnerable because Pogba was on it. So he is much, and I think that's why I think that Oli put him there because like I think Oli believes, yes, to be real, Pogba is a defensive liability. The further away from goal, the better. I'd rather play Fred and McTominay there. Whatever you say about them, they're still less of a defensive liability than Pogba is in that position. So and getting a DM there and playing Pogba back in the midfield might not necessarily change that. So we should still get a DM, but just putting Pogba back in that position doesn't necessarily mean that Manchester United midfield will suddenly be more defensively astute.
Yeah, no, it's example. What I don't understand also is why is Van de Beek just chilling on the bench? Like I just
wait. So let me get back to some of these dogs, man. So from your boy Adnib, thank you for the super chat. Adnib says, to be fair, do Chelsea win the CL with Ronaldo but no Kante? Tricky question, because you have a team that can create an improvement goal scorer, but Kante was so important because Kante was key in our Real Madrid game. So I would say probably no, because maybe Cristiano does score 1 or 2 goals against Real Madrid, but that midfield three controls the game a lot better, launches more attacks with no Kante, and therefore probably outscores Chelsea. So Kante's defensive work and him pretty much holding Kroos, Modric, and Casemiro at bay was very key in them beating Real Madrid. So yeah,
HH, do you still win the CL without Timo Werner?
Yes, 100%.
You don't believe that? You don't believe that?
Yes, I do. from Live Hard and Die. Thank you for the super chat. Live Hard and Die. Live Hard and Die says City, Chelsea. So okay. I think this is his predicting the semis of the CL. City, Chelsea. And then 3 United, Liverpool. Predicts the semis of the CL. Wait, so do you think do United get to the CL semis?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Nah. It's
no.
No. We're not doing anything. Guys, relax. We're not doing anything.
No.
Calm down.
Yeah. No. I said like no. Like, but I'll say this though. United are an outside threat. United are an outside threat now. But for me, I still say that Liverpool, Chelsea, City are much more stronger UCL favorites than United.
Fine in there.
Yeah. Shout out to Burma SV.
All right. So from Laram Rate, I'm not sure about this thing, but all right. So Laram Rate says Virgin van Dijk will get lubricated by BBC tomorrow.
Wait, what?
Wait,
so,
Ben, wait. You said Van Dijk will be lubricated?
Yeah, so...
By Lukaku.
Wait. Oh, wow.
Oh, God. Yeah. I love how we all just
because I was going to say, so who is B in Chelsea's thing?
Wait, don't rest on this. Don't chill on it. Just go. Move on.
Move on. RD guys are sick in the head. From RD 717.
Pause. By the way, pause.
Pause. RD Z171. Thank you for the super chat. RDZ says Martial needs to fix his diet plan, man. He's eating food from the San Quentin. He's eating food from the San Quentin prison facility. Look,
I don't disagree.
We said this ages ago. I saw a plate of rice. I think butter was there with like carrots and one broccoli or something.
And then with some like boiled chicken or something.
And also, imagine don't play the race card. I know white women who can cook jollof and who can cook proper food.
Shout out to Sophie Rose.
Can she? so
okay, you tell me.
Look, I wouldn't know. No, but yeah, gets you a Caucasian who can actually cook you some proper food. Because look, I fear for Martial right now. First of all, your food is trash. Your woman can't cook you good food because that's one of the perks of having a wife is having good food. But again, #me too. But now you're not having a situation where, like, bro, once Cristiano comes in and Cavani is there, bro, like, I mean, literally, you are now fully like a super squad player now.
That was so weird, like,
whoa.
Wait, who is that?
Jesus Christ!
Broadcasting live from the fridge.
Wait. Oh,
what the heck?
God.
Wait, I swear I just heard like wind.
Wait. Whose freaking mic was that? That's oh my god. Wait, whose mic was that?
Bro, some of us are wearing headphones, man. Like, you gotta relax.
Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus, please fix your mic, man. Fix your mic. From Welinko Wavage, Champions of Europe. He says, build that wing for Arsenal. They started Pablo Moron and Rob Folding against Big Rob. Plays for the love of the game to a fellow Nigerian induct. It's no Arsenal. They've already been in I don't know how many more L's Arsenal can take. First of all, they got embarrassed by Lukaku on his first game back, and then we saw that chat that how do you outspend everybody and you don't improve? So basically, you outspend everybody and you could be holding 3 L's in your first 3 games of the season.
HH, they're not getting relegated, bro. Relax. They're not getting relegated.
No, they're not getting relegated, but this
relegation battle, guys. Relegation battle.
No. Red Devil, come on, man. Heritage, relax. Heritage.
From Ahmad Drame, who says, HH, United are the ultimate wild card in the UCL. Health.
Why is guys hyping us up, man?
Look, I'm sorry. The Ronaldo is here. Ronaldo has arrived.
I retired a long time ago.
From Live Hard and Die, who says, no. Oh, no, that was my Premier League. Oh, sorry. So Live Hard and Die's Premier League prediction is Man City or Chelsea first, and in third place will be between United and Liverpool. In my view,
I agree.
People are sleeping on Liverpool, but with this Cristiano thing, man, you see, for me, now that has blown the whole thing out of the water. Because in my mind, it was a 3-horse race. It was a 3-horse race with maybe Chelsea and City as 2 favorites. With Cristiano back, and if Cristiano starts hitting goals, you can't ignore United. So it's crazy. But so, what are you guys saying? CL semis. If you had to predict CL semis, for me, like if I think PSG get to the semis and get beat, I'm not too sure about Bayern. I'm really not too sure about Bayern.
HH, you know, your boy Choupo-Moting just landed 4 Gs and 3 assists in 1 game.
We're playing for who? PSG?
No, Choupo-Moting. Bayern.
Oh,
bro.
Bayern. Bro, look.
It was 12 piece and like 5 sodas right there. Like.
So who are you guys saying for definite UCL semi-finalists? Definite UCL semi-finalists.
Chelsea FC.
Yeah, London Blue. Sorry, Chelsea FC. Yeah,
Chelsea semis. PSG.
Chelsea. Yeah.
Bayern, and then Liverpool.
Wait, why are you afraid of holding the smoke, man?
There's no smoke.
There is no smoke. There's no smoke. For that, there has to be a fire to be smoke. So there's no smoke here. I mean, sorry.
Let me tell you, it's gonna be City, Chelsea, PSG, Man United for the semis.
Bayern.
Yeah, no, but Bayern's more realistic. Bayern's more realistic.
So
there's no way PSG can't, like, after doing what they did in the summer and not reach.
Wait, so is this without the whole Mbappe thing happening?
Oh no, Mbappe's not happening. Like that's that.
So you guys think it's too late for the?
I was told yesterday that Mbappe to Madrid was a done deal.
You know, it was supposed to happen today. It was supposed to happen
from Monsaha and Madrid zone
and Lilton. Like especially Lilton. I have the clips. He's not here though, but I have the clips. Apparently, so there's still time though, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly, bro. We got the whole Cristiano thing done in like just about 24 hours, bro. So
no. But basically, for me, I just think PSG is being stupid. I doubt that is happening, man. But look, I want to come to you. Jesus, you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. Like, you see, I'm not gonna read that.
Was it a super chat?
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Oh
my god! Jesus Christ!
Like, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Like,
Chainsaw.
I'm not reading that. No, I'm not reading that.
No,
so,
wait. Chainsaw,
Red Devil. I want you to speak and talk as quickly as.
What the hell?
Can you just talk? Let's talk about anything. Just talk about anything. Cristiano, his life. Just talk.
Oh man, this is that.
Guys are wild, man.
It's hang out as peak. The hangout is peak. No. Okay. What else? What I will say is that what was, and maybe here's a question, because I asked this on the previous show that I was talking about. It's just sort of going away from football, but with Ronaldo going to the Premier League, and obviously the media and generation that brings, and obviously the money that will go into an already expensive league, do you think that this further creates a disparity? Because basically La Liga basically lost their marquee guys. Serie A obviously lost their marquee guy. Do you think that it'll create a further disparity between the Premier League and other leagues from a purely financial, commercial, and global standpoint?
It's only gonna get worse, isn't it? Because I feel like the disparity already is fairly severe, like compared to the other. See, even with Cristiano at Serie, the TV deals wasn't the same as the Premier League, and with Neymar, because BT Sport only just fully brought Serie this season, and they just took a huge L because Cristiano just left. So, and I think they had Liga on before that. They only covered what was it? The Italian, I don't know what's it called, their domestic cup. They covered only that, and then so the Bundesliga. I don't even know who covers the Bundesliga. I think it's Sky actually. I think it's Sky this year.
Sky.
Yeah, Sky's covering
Sky.
it. And then, bro, the Premier League has BN Sports, ESPN, Sky. There's BT covering it. There's already a disparity, and with Cristiano coming in, that's only going to get worse because you're going to have the more international broadcasters, so like Premier Sports and Deportivo in Portugal. You're going to have all those wider coverage now coming as well. So it's only going to get worse. And also the Super League, bro. I have to talk about the Super League as well with this. Because especially, see, Red Devil, do you think, I want to ask you a question. I was going to ask Yassi as well. Do you think, had the Super League saga not happened, do you think the Glazers would have still gone for Cristiano?
That's interesting. Perception.
It's interesting because obviously Juventus were one of the obviously, well, technically they're still in it. they're not left. Yeah. Faster, so they still technically are in the Super League. So with the money that would have come into that, I just don't think it's difficult. It's difficult to say. I would have said no, because the money that they would have gone into, I don't think Juventus would have necessarily needed to maybe sell. Maybe it's like, I just think that money that they would have got would have changed the whole dynamic across all of European football, because suddenly now everyone gets what was it? Was it 200 million signing?
Yes.
Like that. So I think that suddenly, when all of these teams now have 200, 300 million plus, suddenly now these 6 or 7, 8 clubs can now have the potential to buy. Like suddenly Arsenal might have been in the race for Ronaldo. You know what I mean? So I think the transfer dynamic would have been a lot different when you now have all these clubs with access to cash, and that can all go in for all these different players.
So, but see, because my thing here is, because that's what I want to know. That's what everyone want to come to you, Red Devil, before I go to the guys. Like, how do you think this plays out? Is this like from a footballing point of view? Let's just go away from like that hype, and so forth. Okay. Do you think this comes from a footballing point of view? Oh, this actually helps United in a footballing way, and United now winning a trophy is now a real tangible thing because of Cristiano, or because I don't actually. I know what this guy can do. This guy's still a goal scorer, but I keep thinking that is this the year? Is this the year that he finally declines? Is this the year that he finally holds back? But it just doesn't seem as if it's going to be. So my thing is, if you're replicating, if you can get 29 goals in Serie, and you have better players around you, we're looking at 20, 25 something goals. If Bruno gets 10 to 15 and everything, you're building a trophy picture
I mean, he's younger than Zlatan was when Zlatan joined us under Mourinho. Let's be real, and Zlatan still scored, I think, 20 plus goals, and that was ironically enough, that was the year where we won the Europa League and the League Cup with like a 37. Well, I think it was 37, 38-year-old Zlatan Ibrahimovic. And you could make a case that team. Well, you can definitely make it that team that he had. The only difference was the manager. Obviously, Jose Mourinho was there, but objectively, that team was arguably inferior to the team that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has now, bar maybe the midfield.
And Chris Smalling.
Yeah. But yeah, like I just think that we've seen. I mean, like the main reason why people think that Ronaldo might flop in it is because of his age. But we've seen time and time again. Like, I mean, forget even Ronaldo's side. How old is Jamie Vardy? Like, Jamie Vardy is what, in his mid-30s, if I recall. I think 34, 35.
Yeah, I think it's 33, 34.
Yeah,
Maybe
34,
even actually, he might be younger. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's 33.
33 before, you know. So, and he's still one of the top scorers in the Premier League. You know, so
I mean, but like 33, 30, 37, that's quite a. And who knows? Maybe if he now hits 35, it's like, oh, like because see, the danger is Cristiano is entering into very uncharted territory. Now, I don't know what my homie Joseph Biscan was doing, because maybe he was playing into his 50s and still saying what's up in World War One. But I don't know what a 36, 37-year-old Cristiano will look like in the Premier League. But if, let's say, this guy really is this alien that is defying biology, like, this is it's a huge deal. Like, it's a huge sign. So my things are, what does your gut tell you? Does he drop 30 Gs? Or is this like a 10, 12, like an Ibra thing?
He didn't drop. I mean, he dropped, what was it, 29 in so I don't think you. What you mean, 30 Gs in total? Competition.
No, he means just the. He means just the prem.
Just the prem.
I think in the Premier League, I think that might be a bit. I think too much.
20.
20. 20. I think is reasonable. I think 20 in the Premier League. I think he can definitely do. Well, a combination.
HH, you better pray he doesn't drop 30 Gs, bro.
Because he can. I mean, HH, if Ronaldo somehow, no, he doesn't, equals his goal record when he was at Manchester United in that season when he scored how many as a winger, as this, then you've got to at least come up with this hangout and say that.
Who holds the record? Who holds the record for the most league goals?
Salah.
It's Salah now, yeah.
In 2018.
How many was it?
I think it was 33 or 34.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, like I think just in the Premier, which is insane. I mean, I'm not sure. Who knows? Like, see, Cristiano is just one of those guys where I'll say everything about how his sidestep methods. What I will never deny is this guy's ability just to find the back of the net is unparalleled. Is on like for me. I said, look, Messi is just the better player overall. As far as just the art of just goal scoring and finding ways of scoring, Cristiano.
We're going to score from corners a lot more as well now because, like, let's be real, like, United only need to rely on Maguire, sometimes Pogba at times, but not, that's, for me, that's the big thing. Cristiano, whatever you say about him, his pace, Cristiano's aerial ability.
His jumping, yeah.
His jumping, the fact that he can still jump that high. So from set pieces, personally for me, I let Bruno and Pogba do set pieces to deliver into Ronaldo's box. He stays in the box, does his thing, and deliver corners and set pieces because his aerial ability and his precision will be absolutely insane. That for me is the big benefit because we don't score as many goals from set pieces in terms of set piece delivery as I would like. And I think Ronaldo can potentially change that as well.
Red, bro. I just tell Roberto Carlos to spam crosses in, bro. Because you know Wan-Bissaka is not going to do it. So just Roberto Carlos just need to spam crosses in.
So let me say this. So super chats here from Live Hard and Diamond, who says, "Are you all sleeping on Real Madrid in the semis?" Yes, because since they failed to get Mbappe, that team isn't good enough to reach the semis. Shout out to my guy Hazard, I love him, but that team is too old. I was shocked they reached the semis last year. Under Carlo, with this team, no Mbappe. Even with Mbappe, no Mbappe, no way. No.
It's Sad's debut season, though.
Yeah.
From super chat here from Idris Hadri. Thank you, super chat. Idris says semis. So he says that for the semis, semis are Chelsea, Madrid, Man U, Bayern. Final, Real Madrid, Man United. Wait, are you smoking crack?
Well, guys, need to chill on dropping our name, man. It's like,
He's like, wait, what? Wait.
Chill.
We're not doing anything. Relax.
That's great. Chelsea, Man United final again.
Yeah, I mean,
easy.
No. On what planet is a Real Madrid Man U final? How? From where? The heck?
United final again.
If it's a London Blues United CL final, bro.
No, put on the pipe, man. So what's it called? From Live Hard and Die, man. Thank you for the dub, Live Hard and Die. He says, I don't think Cristiano Ronaldo joined Man U for winning prestige. The fuck? So he says, I don't look. He says, I don't think CR7 joined Man U for winning prestige. So maybe he's just saying that he doesn't think that he joined Man United just for the prestige. I think, look, he wants to win. Cristiano isn't. See, that's the thing. This guy isn't joining because, hey, like I just want to. He is really. I think he's fed up at Juventus. It didn't really happen for him, and I was like, you know what? Let me come to Man U and see. We'll see what can pop off. From Ifak, who says, thank you for the dub. Ifak says, HH, we got Sue. I'm extremely drunk right now. Oh gosh, but screw you, loser City fans. We are coming for that CL crown. Chelsea fans are shaking.
Oh, you're doing so well. You're doing so well.
Allow it.
Oh, here we go.
You're doing so well. You're doing so
well. Guys, you better warn United fans. You guys are getting very cheeky.
Calm down. Like, seriously.
You're getting very cheeky. So, title favorites and UCL favorites. Yeah?
No.
So,
can I say something before I go?
Was that?
Can I say one thing before I go?
Oh, sure. Go for it.
It's more to Red Devil's point. So Ronaldo's first game, home game is Newcastle, and it's at Saturday at 3 a.m. and it's not on TV. How much you want to bet that's going to change?
Oh, of course.
Absolutely, yeah. They're gonna make that show that on TV at some point.
Oh, for sure. Like, they will change that.
Yeah,
they will change that. Yeah, no, they will change that for sure.
Anyway.
Like, yeah, they're going to figure out. So, look, it's his guys. This guy is really back in the Premier. This guy is really back in. I'm in disbelief, man. But let's take some questions, man. So, from Marcus Olsen, if Cristiano wins United another EPL and the UCL, surely he goes down as the greatest United player ever. Now, see, this is beautiful. Red Devil, remember that combo we're having like ages ago, like United's greatest players?
Yeah.
And besides, it's hard to put Cristiano in that category because of time spent. Yeah. Oh no, we're talking about Premier League. He was so good in such a short space of time. You can even still make the argument, but the only thing that's against him is time. But even because he was there for a short space of time, what he did, he still even had to put him as one of the greatest there. Yeah, now, what this does is, if he goes crazy for 2-3 years, he can actually now be like, bro, he's definitely one of the greatest Premier League players that we've seen. Because now, if let's say, my thing is that it's going to be tough to beat Henry. But if let's say put it this way, let me make an argument for how he could maybe beat Henry. He breaks Salah's goal scoring record in the 2 years that he's here. And this is how he beats Henry. He breaks Salah's goal scoring record and he leads United to, let's say, an EPL and the UCL. He beats Henry. Because if you now use like what he did before and you now look at his age, that's like Dodd. Because what Henry was always missing was, I still think overall Henry was amazing, but that's Invincible season he didn't pop off. But right, Red Devil, talk to me.
And he's missing UCL as well. Let's be real.
I was just about
you know, he was an Arsenal final. That's your final. Arsenal's main chance to win a UCL, and he didn't turn up. So that for me was a big thing. So I mean, to be honest, like I would still call it if he even wins like a PLCL with him, because basically Manchester United have not won a major trophy since Alex Ferguson has left, and the narrative that Ronaldo's come back He's left. Prodigal son returns, come back because of Sir Alex Ferguson, in part because of Sir Alex Ferguson, and then for him to win a major trophy with United on his return would seal for me his Premier League sort of like status, almost kind of like how we're Liverpool fans, how how Klopp is a Liverpool legend because he managed to win their first PL title in 30 years. Whatever Klopp did afterwards is irrelevant because he's broken something significant. So for United fans, it's that crap. We've not won anything since Alex Ferguson left. It's a big issue. You know, are we the same club we were? And so for Ronaldo to then come in and be like, yeah, no, like I'm gonna win this club. I know what it means to be a United player. I'm gonna win this club something major and do it. Yeah, of course he's a Premier League legend, man. That there's no doubt about that. So,
Wise, you agree?
You know, I 100% agree with what Red said. In my eyes, he's already. In my eyes, I mean, I have bias because you know how it is with the whole situation. But I think he already is. But again, I don't think he needs a CL with United. If he gets a CL, we're having a different conversation. We're having a different conversation. Forget the Premier League. Forget the greatest of the Premier League. We're having a different conversation. But if he lands the Premier League, bro, like Red just said, we haven't won the Prem since what was it? 13?
Yeah.
13?
Yeah, 13.
Bro, if he leads us to a Premier League title, that only just solidifies his status as the Premier League GOAT. So yeah, in my eyes he already is. But
let me put this way, HH. Let me just illustrate. Ronaldo still at 37 is still going to, according to UEFA, the top competitive league in Europe. Messi, on the other hand, is going to the 6th most competitive league. Not even top 5. He's going to the 6th competitive league in the world. That's where Messi's going. Okay, Messi's going to 6th place. Ronaldo's going to 1st place. That's what we're talking about levels. Still at his age, he still wants to be at the best. But it is what it is.
AJ, I don't know why you're hiding. I think London Blues are like 11th in the UEFA coefficient. So.
No, we moved up. We moved up to I think 4th. It's been updated. Yes. So screw you.
4th.
Yeah, it's
Third.
updated. They're 3rd, I think.
Thank you. So shout out to George Lyle. Now, George Lyle, this is very rude. George Lyle, this is rude. Arsenal fans, I don't co-sign this crap that George Lyle just puts, but I'm going to read it. George Lyle super chat said it before. Arsenal won't come top 4 this decade. George Lyle, that is rude. That is disrespectful, and that is also true. Let's keep this moving, man. From Matt B, thank you for the question, Matt B. Matt B says, "Yo, HH, since Ronaldo left Juventus, can we start calling him a Juventus flop for fun now? Because he did say he was going to do everything in his power to win a UCL with them. Lastly, United can suck a fat D. Pause. How do they get these players when they haven't been relevant in years? The legacy tax is real. United versus PSG final is the dream final now." Aha.
What team does Matt B support?
Matt B, I've got the tier bucket ready. I've got the tier bucket ready.
Doesn't need to worry about buying and amending buying lubrication.
Wait,
maybe
Matt B,
worry about Germany coming and invading. That's all I'm saying.
Matt B, you need to answer this question, bro. Like, I'm asking you a direct question. You need to answer this. Why did I see Messi? Why is Messi in a PSG shirt? How did that happen? Can you explain to me? I want a thesis on why Messi is wearing a PSG shirt and is not registered to Barcelona squad.
Look. That's actually the amount of L's Barca have taken the last few years.
I can understand guys like Bayern clowning United for not having trophies and everything or whatever. How can a Barca fan clown United, bro?
Yeah. Yes. No, but see, here's my thing. You can make an argument that he's a flop because you didn't deliver the UCL. But if you look into detail, the team wasn't good enough. Like if let's say he didn't deliver like a certain Sergio Aguero in the UCL, then boom. But the fact is that as we just said against Lyon, he scored. Yeah, against Lyon, he scored the goal. Against Ajax, he scored in both legs. So he did his bit, but the defense didn't do their bit, and he didn't have any help. Against Atletico Madrid, he scored a hat-trick to get them through when they were down 2-0. So I'm not going to say that he was a Juve flop. I'll say that I'll say he failed in what he wanted to do, which is to lead them to UCL, but in no way was he a flop. Finished top scorer one season, helped them win trophies, and he, as an individual, did his bit and showed up in Europe, while like no other guys did.
HH.
Mm-hmm.
I agree completely with what you're saying, but what most people will say, and you mentioned it, is that what he said he's gonna win them the UCL. They'll say, oh, if you talk the talk, you walk the walk. That's what most people would say. That's the only thing I think people can criticize him for, because yes, he came in, but people will say, oh no, you see Ronaldo, he was being overconfident. That's the play. He's egotistical. He says all of this stuff, but he doesn't show up. Yeah, that I completely agree with you. His top scorer showed up in big games.
No. I think with what Cristiano found is, of course, you're amazing and so forth. This isn't basketball, where one player can truly help define your entire team, because it's 5-on-5 on a smaller court. One player, 11 against 11 on how big a pitch is, does not make as much difference as what a basketball player can make. So him thinking, because what this now showed was the narrative that, Cristiano won, Real Madrid, all those things is stupid. He did his bit, but now you now see how important Modric was, Casemiro, Dani Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, and how important all these pieces were that helped win those CLs. Because right now, you scoring those goals, Ramos and Varane are going to lock and key. Modric, Casemiro, Kroos, they're going to control possession and see the game out. But if it's freaking Bernadeschi, Ramsey, a geriatric Chiellini, Bonucci, and so forth, those goals simply are not going to be enough because you don't have the support system around you. So I think he learned that, man, I do need a team.
See,
so
that's the thing as well. Calling him a Juventus flop is not right, because first of all, if you remember last season, Juve would be battling for Europa League spots if it wasn't for his clutchness in the league. So for I think it's more than half of the league games he came in clutch for them. The CL, yes, he failed. Absolutely, he failed, because that's what he set out to do. But you have to also understand, Juve depicted him a project when he came to the club, and it was they depicted a project where they were going to support him. At the start, they did by bringing De Ligt. After that, who the hell did they buy? Who did they buy to strengthen that team going into the second season and the third season? Even just now, they brought Locatelli in.
Struggled to get Locatelli.
They had to. They almost had to start at OnlyFans. OnlyFans rejected them as well. OnlyFans said no, you can't do that anymore. So they brought Locatelli.
No, they reversed their decision. So
they said
Shout out.
Rafael
he's
can do his thing. He can do his thing.
Infinite, shut up. Continue. Just continue.
Infinite is a long story. Pause.
Continue. Just continue. Just keep talking.
Wait, someone else.
Just okay.
Let me finish.
Go. Grow up, man. Look, this anger needs to be way more mature, man. This is very fair.
Wait, how old are you again? The thing is, they didn't provide him what he needed to provide. They
Bernadeschi, you're bringing in
Locatelli. They bought an Arsenal reject and Aaron Ramsey. You have Bernadeschi,
Weston McKennie,
Labio, Weston McKennie. He sounds like a bootleg McCoy's crisp packet from the States. So there's no hope. There's no hope. Not to mention, Szczesny is a Wait, that's another Arsenal reject. I just realized that's another Arsenal. And then you have two dinosaurs in defense. Shout out to Bonucci and Chiellini. They bowled in the Euros. Shout out to them. But in the previous season, Chiellini's been injured for most of them, and De Ligt, we know he plays. He made his trials for the NBA in the Euros. So
yeah.
And then you have Buffon, who I'm convinced he was here before the dinosaurs. Like I think he's actually he existed before the planet was actually formed.
So. Buffon is now in Serie B with Parma.
Oh, come on. It's a love story, man.
Respect. No, I respect Buffon.
Come on.
I respect Buffon. But I'm just saying the resources just wasn't there, you know.
Okay, so what's this?
I just wanted someone to explain to me what you see on the screen.
Is this the Europa Conference League?
Indeed, the draw was today, actually.
Red, did they have a theme song?
It's like don't play, please. Don't play. In case YouTube shows me. So
I would just,
Stade Rennais, SBV Vitesse, Moira, NS Moira. You see, my thing is, I wouldn't even show up for this. They even have a logo. Look,
bro, your Uncle Mo, Romo's in this, man.
No, he's not. He's not.
He's
not.
In fact, let me get Uncle Mo's screen.
Yeah, and you can keep it because I'm not sharing that image. Not sharing that image.
Is it final? It's got to be final minimum.
Wait. So from your boy, thank you for super chats, Mr. Live Hard and Die. So Live Hard and Die says last year's Juve with Cristiano Ronaldo is stronger than Man U with Cristiano Ronaldo. What will he win? He just moved for ending his career, nothing more. Premier League for Man City and Chelsea.
How was it? How?
Yes. City and Chelsea are Premier League favourites.
I agree with that. What was the first one?
No, he said that last year's Juve with Cristiano Ronaldo is stronger than Man U with Cristiano Ronaldo.
That makes sense.
Are you smoking crack cocaine?
De Gea is better than Chesney, and that's a stretch.
Yeah, and also, what's it called? Who in that Juve team is as good as Pogba? Answer: nobody. Sancho is better than most of that. You like the only person on that Juve team that can say what's up to guys United is okay. Throw in a Dybala, throw in maybe a Cuadrado, maybe. But
Chiesa is another one. That's
there you go. Chiesa, but mostly no. Like my thing is.
MT, don't you dare say
MT, you're a loser, man. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Oh,
bro, MT, I'll get his mom after you, bro.
No. Look. I mean, my thing is, do you think he moved purely to be a sentiment match? He moved because he actually believes he can win a title with these guys.
I think he moved because he thinks he can actually win a title. I mean, yes, if you look at the team compared to his Juve team, it's a lot better. We're actually quite a better team than Juve. I mean, where do you think Juve will get in the Europa League, if we're being honest? With Ramsey, Chesney. Come on. Juve should be in that Europa League. They should be.
I mean,
coach,
they have Cristiano to thank for that.
No. I think no.
Allegri, come on, man.
They have a boss.
You got to show this Twitter, man. Please show this Roma thing. You got to come on.
Oh Lord,
bring this up, man.
I'm sure.
Mighty Mo.
This is Uncle Mo's teams, man. What?
Hey, that's a cool thing, though. That's a cool picture, though.
It looks like the fourth team looks like Bomber Club.
Like you see, I don't know what it's because what's that? They have is that a high? That's a fourth stroke. Is their name Bordeaux? Is their name Glimt?
There's more than one CSK.
Shout out to CSK Sofia.
CSK Sofia.
Shout out to Sofia.
No. But I think I've heard of those guys. But Zoria Luhansk sounds like a Star Trek villain, and Bordeaux Glimt.
It has how Which
Bro,
team
this
has
look-
like a forward stroke in their team?
No, that
You see, that's what it is. I wasn't gonna get going to this whole thing. Actually, I was going to crack a joke. I was going to crack a joke because you may go so deep into this like European Conference League that you meet like an Eastern European team that's like a racial slur, and that's just it. So.
Yo, we have to translate some of these names. So we have to translate some of these names.
Because like, because some of these Europe's like they're so racist and so bad that if I go deeper into them, they're just like monkey or the black. Oh god! Okay, let's keep moving, man. Oh shit. Wait, what was next? So from AD744, bro, I'm sending you your stuff very soon, bro. HH, do you think Ronaldo made the right decision to leave Juventus and join Man United? Yes, he did.
What other options did he have, though? If you're looking at the options, yeah.
If you just focus on him, just let's say, okay, your choice is either stay at Juve or join United. For me, if that's the choice, I say you go to United. Allegri, much better manager than Ole. Granted, the team just isn't good enough. The supporting cast isn't good enough. Now, Ole may be not as good a manager as Allegri is, but Sancho, Bruno, Pogba, that is a much better supporting cast that you can do more with in that team. And also, I think whenever you grow older, that's why so many guys in their 20 years they go home. Because my thing is that I do believe that Cristiano's final year is going to be with Sporting Lisbon. I still think that may happen. Like when he knows, okay, this is definitely my final year. When he's like 52 or something, I'm going to go back to Sporting Lisbon for 1 year. But I think it's a case of him. Like when you get older, you become a lot more sentimental, and you yearn for the kind of love and affection from fans. And he's like, bro, like these guys, they still love me. I'm still appreciated here, and I'm going to. And he's still super competitive. He's still that's just in his DNA, and so because obviously if you watch, because remember when I watched the Cristiano film, because people said that I had to review it, because a key thing was how his dad died, and just that's obviously affected him because of his relationship with his dad. And I think he's always had that kind of very competitive edge about him, that he always wants to win, and always wants to perform. So
here's the thing, though. With Cristiano retiring, I think he'll actually retire after Messi retires, because as you've mentioned it, Cristiano's very super competitive. Like Jordan, all the greats are like that. They have something about them. And watch a lot of ESPN, like with Stephen A. Smith and all those guys. They always talk about Jordan's killer mentality. When it comes to that moment, that big time, that money talk, that's where you walk your walk. Cristiano shows up. I think, and that's why I think he'll retire after Messi, because let's not forget, Messi is not that far behind with his goals tally and the CL.
Yeah.
I think Messi is only 14 goals behind in the all-time CL, and he's only like 30 plus.
Well, so Cristiano has 5 CLs and Messi has 4, or is it 4 and 3?
Yeah, but are we including 06 though?
We shouldn't really conclude 06.
Wait. So is it 4 with 06?
Yeah, it's 4 with 06.
You see, for me, I don't include 06.
Yeah, but was he part of the team though? Was he
barely part of the team though?
That's my thing, is that okay, let me even ask live chat, like live chat, how much was Messi part of that 06 team? Because for me, I remember he got injured. I think he got injured in December, because I remember that thing where when he gets injured and then he basically puts his head on Rijkaard as he goes off. But I think really the main guys were obviously Dino, Etso, Deco, and those dudes. So he was the young guy who was sort of in and out. obviously, basically, it's like Pele and the '62 World Cup. Technically, he has it, but does it because I don't count Pele's '62 World Cup. Should we really
Yeah, it
count
was round of he played up till round of 16 and they got injured.
Yeah, I mean, should we really count that? You know,
I mean, he participated until round of 16. I say
Messi 06 doesn't count.
Chainsaw.
Okay,
yeah, but Chainsaw is biased.
Yeah, true.
And he want to do stuff. Never mind.
YSK, chill. I'm begging you, please chill. Please chill. So yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's the thing there, man. So let's say this one, man, from Victor. Do you think Werner should start against Liverpool because of the high line Liverpool play? Genuine. Why do you have to put a genuine question in there, Victor? No. Okay, that's also say no. Okay, no, I don't want to see him here. Okay, Lukaku is here. Okay, if Chelsea are behind and so forth, he's a plan B. In no way is he a plan A. So Victor, no, he's not starting. He's not starting any game. So the only way he starts is if the whole entire team is injured. Then maybe we can consider him to start. But even then, I'm going to look at the kids and the janitor and the carpenter and the plumber. So now,
Chainsaw, you got something wrong with. Leave me alone, please. I beg you.
Okay, I'm not going to look at the live chat. Okay, so I'm not even going to look at. So I'm just going to. I'm going to just take my Mac and I'm just going to read some supers because I'm not going to look at what's in there, bro. So thank you for the super chats, Mr. Kelvin Tahiru. Thank you for the super chat. Kelvin Tahiru says, HH, Van Basten doesn't have a single goal in a World Cup. I think he's overrated. You see, I don't think anybody wants to hear what I have to say about Van Basten and Cruyff. You know, because both of these guys, in my view, I view them as overrated. In my view, good quality players, but I view them as both overrated. So, if he doesn't have a single goal at a World Cup, that is a disturbing image. YSK.
No. You see why? Click on it. You can hear this picture.
But why have you put Yech in my mouth? Okay, so come on, that's
whoa,
pause,
my theory is that a certain HH said, I think sometime he posted a tweet saying that Yech was better than prime Ronaldo at United.
Yeah,
something along those lines. You said Yech. The Yech was better than prime Ronaldo at United.
What was that?
Yeah.
I can get the tweet out if you want.
Red Devil.
No, Red.
We play tomorrow.
Get the tweet out.
We play tomorrow. Okay, Chelsea Liverpool. Things pop off tomorrow.
But do you retract that tweet where you said that the Yech was better than prime Ronaldo at United? Do you
Red Devil, in life we breathe and we come together as one. That's one to that. From 88 bus stop, thank you for the dub. 88 bus stop says no more penalties for Bruno Fernandes. Daddy's hope. I need confirmation. Is Bruno now off penalties? So have we now gone from Fernandes to Penaldo?
Yes.
100% yes.
I mean,
so you don't think they share it?
No, because if Cristiano if he's on the pitch, he's taking it. It could be against Luton Town. He's taking the penalty.
Because he wants to add to his bully tally. From Hasi Salid, HH, check your DMs. The CL fixtures are out. Check it out, bro. Wait, how are the CL fixtures already out?
Oh yeah, I saw that Barca and Bayern is on the 14th of September, I believe.
Mark that date.
Oh Lord.
Mark that date.
It's UEFA adjust weekend. I mean, what they did to Barca,
on the bright side, it can't get worse than 8-2.
So wait, when is Man's thingy? Yeah, wait. Yeah. I mean, it can't.
No, it can't. It can't get worse.
So it's the first game and they're at home. 14th of September.
When are we playing? When is United playing Atalanta?
First away. That's gonna be.
So you're playing Young Boys 8th of December. Chelsea play Juventus 2nd and 23rd of November. So Zenit is Chelsea's first game.
We play them. We play them first in October 20th.
Oh, so Chelsea actually play Juve back to back. That's the back to back.
Okay, the first game against Atalanta is at home. So okay,
and then United play Villarreal 29th of September.
Yeah, so I think we play our Villarreal as our back to back game. I think, yeah.
Oh wow! Oh yeah! So yeah, Chelsea.
Shane, that's a sick comment, bro. I know you didn't just compare Barca to Burma SV.
Okay, so let's.
Also, I was going to say about Liverpool when Liverpool play Atletico, but
wait,
Liverpool play Atletico.
I play. Well, let's see. It's so hard to view this effing thing, man. Wait, Liverpool.
I can't even see Liverpool in this. Where are they?
Yeah, where? Yeah, where are Liverpool? Bro, did you get this from Core?
where's Liverpool? Group B.
Oh wait, no, that would actually make sense, wouldn't it? That would make sense. It would be from Core, wouldn't it? Liverpool won't be on it.
Okay. Now, okay, two things. Don't send anything from Madrid Zone or Core, please. From those two sources, please. From Casey, thank you for the dub, Casey, man. Casey says United 0 trophies in 4 years. Haven't reached a CL semi in a decade. Haven't won a league in forever. Even at worst, we win a league or cup or reach a quarter. Now, I think
it's a City fan, 100%, or Barca fan.
I think he might be a Madrid fan. Casey might be a Madrid fan.
I have all the respect in the world for Real Madrid, so you know.
No, but my thing though is that look.
But he's right. We're not doing anything this season.
But see, that's why this could be done. If Cristiano, it's same thing with Messi. If Messi in his first season leads PSG to a UCL, that is dud. If Cristiano leads United to a Premier League, that's dud. Because I've always said that, bro, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is not sniffing a trophy for as long as he's manager with United. Now, I still am holding on to that, but now I'm a bit worried about that statement.
Wait, so Messi leading that PSG side is dud?
Yes, because of the hex. You see, my thing. So okay, no. Okay, you know what? Okay, I take it back. It can't be done because the team is too good. It's a narrative. It's a very strong narrative.
Basically, it's the narrative that ends Neymar.
Yes, like it fully lubricates and ends Neymar. Basically, he will officially be known as Rafaela's little brother. That'll be his official. He'll be official name is Rafaela's little brother.
Oh yeah, he's definitely smaller than Rafaela. Have you seen her?
Hey, actually hasn't seen it.
Brazilian bimbo, I tell you.
Oh, Infinite. Do you know to knock it up here? Can you have some respect for Rafi, please?
Okay.
The hell? Sick. From A2ZX, man. A2ZX says, yo, how do I get on the hangout? I got some things to say. Coming tomorrow. Saturday, coming tomorrow. Like this is just for a few cats, man. But coming tomorrow is going to be open for everyone. Tomorrow will be open for everyone. From David T. David T says, thank you for the super chats, David T. A Chinese team was interested in Ronaldo and offered much more money. He declined. He's also a multimillionaire, so I don't think the move is about the moolah and the money. Oh no, I mean, look, I think Cristiano definitely wanted to be paid something. But the fact that it's Man United, it is a combination of, okay, I do want a certain amount, but it's not all about the money. Because I'm sure if, let's say, Cristiano would never go to, basically, he'll never go to MLS or the Chinese Super League because Cristiano is very aware of how he's perceived and how people view him. Hence why he didn't want to just go to the Serie just to start part of the Serie. He wanted to be like, man, watch me go to Juve and give these games a UCL. And because he wanted to win a UCL with Juventus to now, shove one up at Perez and so forth. So I think this thing to United is a combination of, hey man, I'm back to what I don't know. But if he leads them to a trophy, it adds to his legacy, specifically in the Premier League and in the game. Because winning something with the PE teacher is dud.
Didn't he? He's taken a pay cut, hasn't he? I think he's.
A bit
His
less.
wages
Yeah,
were like
let's say it's a
something
bit
close
less.
to
Yeah.
500.
Yeah,
and
it's a
then,
pay cut, but it's still 480.
yeah.
Still 480. Yeah.
From your boy Selection Man, thank you for the meal, Selection Man. Thank you for the super chat selection. Thank you, bro, man. Doesn't this CR7 move seem irrational? Bad long term. 480,000 a week. Can't see United going for Haaland now. Better long term option.
No,
City
no,
has
no.
a strong
No,
chance now,
what? No.
especially if Madrid gets Mbappe. Red, you want to start on that?
I don't understand why people like I've said this several times about the wage structure, like and for people keep on saying City going to Haaland, like you guys didn't want to spend 480. So what? You think that Haaland is going to come to City for less than 200k?
Thank you.
Preach, Red Devil. Preach.
With Mina Raiola as an agent who's also going to want a significant cut. I know his release clause is going to be only 75, but Mina's like, yeah. And I also want money as well as his agent.
At least 30.
You know,
at least 30.
At least 30 million. And I want his wages to be at least 300k plus. Like, no.
Okay. My thing then is, okay, what if it's a situation where Haaland says, oh, I want to go to Real Madrid. I want to go to Borea, like, cool, come over, but bro, we can't offer that clown all the amount of money. A.k.a. Mino Raiola. At the end of the day, isn't it what the player wants? Because which club is going to be able to offer the wage and pay packets of both Haaland and Raiola?
It is what the player wants, but it's also about movement. Because like if you know if what you want to know about Raiola agents is that Raiola likes to move, generally, not always, but generally likes to move players on. Like he doesn't have long-term deals in mind. So the way he maximizes his thing is that like a player goes to the club for 3 years or maybe 4 and then moves on. That's kind of how he does. So he gets obviously a lot of agent fees as a result. So for Raiola, it makes sense to say, oh yeah, sure, you can stay at City for 3 years, and then I'll then help you force the move to go to Real Madrid 3 years later, and so on. So, and not only will that be benefit to Haaland because Haaland will be ridiculously expensive, but also Raiola obviously will get the pay cut from that. So my thing is just that I don't know. I haven't seen City really deal with Raiola before as an agent, and if City were to get Haaland, they would have to smash their wage structure. They would. Kane was different because like they were going to pay 100 million plus, fine, but they weren't going to pay him like 400k a week plus. Maybe similar to what they're paying Grealish.
But my thing though is that, so let's say, United getting United now, is there still funds available to make a Haaland deal feasible?
Of course, there are funds available. United make
tons of funds.
Like there's tons of United are like what third or fourth highest grossing club in the world. Like people seem to forget this. For starters, as I've said at the start, Arsenal spent more than this summer, for goodness sake. You know, like if you're literally telling me that Arsenal Football Club are a bigger club than Manchester United and they spend more, come on, like let's be
maybe
real.
Nigeria. Nigeria, they're big. Arsenal.
Oh no, yeah, no, they're huge, they're huge. Yeah, but I think Nigeria was not now. But you know, my thing though is to see.
Bro, the commercial revenue that we're going to be getting from this Ronaldo deal,
but beyond that, okay, as the commercial revenue is huge. You're dealing with a guy who is a historic goal scoring figure. However much money it is, it's worth it because this amount of money, 480,000, whatever it means, in the short term, this could lead because first of all, you're only going to make that money back in shirts. Bro, we just saw it. 1.6 million likes. Yeah. So you're going to easily make this package. That's Cristiano's shirt is going to get off there like hotcakes. Like when I went to go, I was watching, I think it was like Sky Sports News or something, and you saw like this like chubby white guy doing like the celebration like in the back.
It was right outside Old Trafford, man.
Old Trafford. Yeah. So my thing is that you're easily going to make this money back. Easy, like that. Same thing with PSG. But beyond that, you could have a case where these goals could lead you to like a Premier League trophy. It is very feasible.
Bro, you know the commercial value. Like I think it was. This might have been Sky Sports or somebody else, but there was a guy, he was reporting on this, and he was like comparing the Neymar transfer to the Ronaldo transfer to Juventus, and he was talking purely on commercial aspect. I didn't realize this, but he said Neymar in the first 24 hours of signing sold only 100. I mean, I say only 100K shirts. Cristiano came in and sold 500K shirts. I didn't realize the difference would be. I mean, the following that Cristiano brings with him, and the value that he has, and now the connection that we have with the whole United thing and the history and everything, bro. We're gonna make that money back in no time. This transfer is not gonna. It's not even gone through fully yet. So
that's like people are gonna. That shirt is going to be very hard. Like that's Cristiano jersey this year is like it's going to be one of the best selling items.
I've literally calculated it now because people talk about the 400K a week that we send, but we're giving them a 2-year deal. So if you calculate it, 400K times 24, add on to the roughly 20 million that we get, it's around 80 million, but say 20 million add-ons in total. Basically, for the 2 years, we paid 29 million for Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, Arsenal spent double that on Ben White. Let's say that we in total, including wages and transfer fee, we spent 29 million pounds on Cristiano Ronaldo. Arsenal spent.
So that 29 million is you including the wages of the 2 years.
The wages of the 2 years and his transfer fee, 29 million. Arsenal spend double that on Ben White. So please don't tell me when people say it's not a bad deal.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's basically when we have guys out here putting 50 million on Benjamin Jeremiah White, and we have guys putting 120 on Coutinho and so forth. 29 million on Cristiano. Basically, it is so worth the gamble. Like, put it this way: if let's say worst case scenario, he comes and he hardly scores 10 goals and so forth, it still be worth it. But there is a greater chance that he's going to come and score. Okay, because the Premier League is tough. It ain't like super hard. And if he is, the fact is, if he gets given chances, he is most likely going to score.
No, sorry, no, my maths is brick. My maths is actually really, really brick.
Oh, why? I guess
Red, I was about to say,
yeah, no, I'm literally like, hang on a minute. This is actually really
you used a calculator, man.
Yeah, no.
no. Don't say yes.
no, I didn't.
Oh
I
no!
was working out in my mind, I was like, wait, no, I did good. So no, it's more closer to like 50 million if you combine it.
Yeah,
Red Devil, when did you finish school?
Bro, that was a quick.
So
50 million.
But okay, MT says it's 70 mil. Let's even say it's 70. It's still worth it. That 70 mil is still worth it because that is worth the gamble. Because as I said again, if you paid 70 mil and he doesn't really come on so far, like, you know what? In hindsight, I'd do it again. In hindsight, I'd do it again.
70 mil is peanuts, bro.
60
that's
mil.
peanut.
60 mil.
Yeah, 60, 70 is peanuts, bro. That's nothing.
So let's go. So MT, thank you super chat. MT says Aguero has more World Cup knockout goals than Ronaldo.
MT, weren't you calling him the GOAT just 24 hours ago?
I don't understand. I've got the receipts from MT.
So MT?
It was like, don't do a Yassir MT. Just own it. Own it. Like, we clown Yassir for his turnout. Like, just own the LMT.
Okay, you know what? I'm not sure whether I can read out this Oyema super chat, man.
Read it out.
That's wild. That's wild. That's
what?
That's wild.
All right, look. I'm gonna try. Okay.
Is this 7625E's super chat?
No. It's this other one. But let me. Okay, so Oyema says Cristiano Ronaldo rejected Man City because Mendy outs him 4-1 levels.
Oh, come on.
Like, come on, like nah. See, we can't. See, that's we can't play with. We can't play with that, bro. That's the thing that we because this is like
really.
Yeah, a guy's in prison, bro. A guy is behind bars. So we can't play with like that. Gatlock, who says, "Yo, dum dums, check the UCL fixtures on Google." Yasi's side, if these fixtures are on Google rather than on some dodgy PDF file from some KGB sites, I'm gonna. If this thing's actually on Google and you actually sent me some dodgy, let's see. This thing better not be on Google, man. It is on Google. Yes, aside, the fixtures are on. Yes,
Yes, don't tell me this was like a simulator, bro.
So basically, Yassi was like, "Oh my gosh, have you seen the fixtures have been released? They're on freaking Google." And I swear to you, if this is a simulator or something, man, I swear to you, if it's a simulator, I'm going to induct this dude, man. Actually, no, I think it might be legit though. Yeah, it was on freaking Google. So all this time, yes, it was on Google. I thought it was a secret site. From Casey, man, thank you from the super chat. So Casey says, "HH, I am a Barca fan." Oh, he's a Barca fan. And given how many times we have slaughtered them in the CL, we have the exclusive rights to banter these irrelevant clowns.
Who's he talking about? What, United?
Yeah, United.
He's talking about United.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's right. We are irrelevant, so he's
No, because basically he was the same guy who said that United have 0 trophies in 4 years, haven't reached a CL semi in a decade, haven't won a league in forever. Even as was, the Barca said, even as was to win a league or cup and reach a quarter.
Wait, what was that score again? It was like 8 something, wasn't it? Something like that.
No, I'll be surprised if Barca hasn't been liquidated in the next 5 years.
Oh, 1 point. What is it? 1 point what billion? Remind me. It was like 1.5,
1.2, 1.1.
No,
are we talking pounds or euros? But come on,
I think we're talking euros.
What I want to clarify from the Barca fans listening to this chat is
you're in the red.
Be honest. Shut up. Be honest, Barca fans. Would you not rather have CR7 as your main number 9 as opposed to Martin Jeremiah Goatweight? Because that's your number 9 right now. Goatweight right now. Would you not rather have Ronaldo or Goatweight?
No. See, Barca fans. On one angle, you can abuse United guys because you did beat them up in 2009, 2011, and of course, and everything. In 2021, Barca fans. Because see, Casey, that what we have to have a discussion if Bayern give birth to you guys in that game. Because
it won't.
No, but honestly, let's hope, because see, Casey, you're talking slick here. If Bayern test tube you and gentrify you on a UCL night, we're gonna have to have a discussion. So, okay, because I still think that Barca fan and so forth, but in 2021.
HH, they could get demolished at the crib.
You see, that's why. See, 8-2 happened.
They're playing them
in
twice.
Venue.
Oh my god, they're playing them twice, aren't they?
YSK, it's happening in neutral venue. What if Bayern Munich go there and castrate them?
Wait,
at the Camp Nou?
It's not like it's neutral stadiums now, is it? It's just
home and away. It's home and away.
Oh,
so
is the Camp Nou still standing? Because the last time I was there, yeah. God,
so let me bring in so from 7625 EM, I think the dub. F, I have such a complicated relationship with Man U fans, but my ghost is CR7. For the first time in my life, I'll be hoping Man U win their games. Shake my effing head. You see, this is a weird kind of dilemma. So what do you do if you're a Cristiano fan but you hate Man United?
I don't know. Wasn't it Sean? I'm sure Sean at one point hated PSG. Like those guys in West
Red Devil. Sean is flying over to Manny right now. Sean is on a first class flight. He's on a private jet to Manny right now, bro. He's got an apartment booked and ready, everything to go. He's bringing Yo-Yo with him, so.
They're saying I hate it. So if Sean can
HH, I see that look.
From you didn't see any look, man. Shout out to Yo-Yo.
Sure.
76258 again says, yes, yeah. Best not to say a thing about CR7 ever. Shake my effing head. No, look.
Guys, he was kidnapped. He's kidnapped.
But do you know how funny it was? Like the way that United fans reacted. See, just for me, I like things to be messed up and crazy, just for the narrative issue. I would have loved to see how the football world and how people would react if he was for City. If he just put on, because that would have been so jarring and so weird, and of course such a rupture. I'd have loved to see how that would have happened and how that would have gone down if he really went through and actually played for Man City. But lo and behold, it didn't happen, man.
It did not.
From Martin Rosario, who says, in the words of Jay-Z, it's a hard knock life for us, man. See, Martin is a UV fan.
Martin, you're getting Hazard though.
Martin Rosario. Dybala is free, bro. Dybala has been free.
With Mbappe's transfer gone down, Hazard keeps his number 7 jersey and is still the face of Real Madrid. So he's not moving anywhere.
You know what Uncle Paris is like. You can just boot him out of the club, no problem.
No, but why though? Like, if they don't get to Mbappe,
but he's useless. He doesn't play. He doesn't play.
Assist of the season, Alaves. Assist of the season. Assist of the season.
Alaves, really?
Assist of the season, yes.
See, I always have to read these things before I read them out.
Before you get punked.
Yeah, okay, Laurem Route. Okay, guys, can we please stop with this Mendy stuff, man? I beg you.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
Wow. No more stuff.
Yeah, like
bro, the guys, it's been done and he's been done.
Like, guys, we're talking about a guy behind us. So please, let's just not do this, because guys, it's not even a joke. We're dealing with a serious case. This is a real case, man. So come on, man. Like Lauren, like I can't be doing any Mendy, so man. No. Let's
Can they leave him alone? He barely even sees the lights of day. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. From Yas's side, man. Thank you for the dub. Yas's side says, you know what's wild? When 8-2 happened, it was an empty stadium. Imagine scoring 8 at the Camp Nou in front of fans. Barca fans start praying.
You know what's worse? It would be worse if it's double digits in one game.
Oh no,
that would be bad.
You know, see, my thing is that why I'm fearful is what Barca should be hopeful for is maybe Nagelsmann is nicer than Hansi Flick, but the reason why they should be fearful is this is still pretty much the same team, and also you don't have Messi,
bro. They just put 12.
The kind
they just put 12 past the team.
12
with Choupo-Moting.
Yeah, look.
I hope they play them back to back. Like
was Goretzka playing in that 8-2 game?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he was
playing.
I think he might have scored.
Yeah.
Barca fans. Do you know who else who scored? Coutinho.
Twice and an assist in the last 10 minutes of the game. See, I think Barca fans, you have to know when and where you can start throwing jabs. Barca fans.
Wait, Barca fans, can you confirm is Coutinho actually getting the number 10 jersey? Is he gonna get the number 10?
No. I think the number 10 jersey is Braithwaite. I think Braithwaite. Does Braithwaite have no number 9 or number 10?
What?
Yeah, no, didn't he reject it or something? I swear he rejected it.
Okay. From your boy Silver Spoon says that. Did you see what Pep said about Levy? Oh, why? What did Pep say about Levy?
I assume the fact that you said it means that like he didn't say something pleasant. So
why did he call him like effing bitch? Also, I'm like, what did he say like you? But Pep maybe it's like, man, you mother, because it's like, bro, like we don't have a striker.
Did he say did he say Spurs haven't won a Champions League and we haven't won a Champions League, so we have something in common? That's fair enough.
Yes.
Whenever I hear levitating, I always see that Pep video dancing to that levitating video, busy saying to Kane, "I want you." Oh, that.
Oh, that's actually that's clever. That's
like this and everything.
That's clever.
from a boy Hassan who says, "Thank you for the dub." HH, VVD is gonna pocket Bukake. Shout out to the panel. Now, Hassan, my thing is that Hassan, you have to come onto the panel if Lukaku says, like, it's going to be tough, and he may get pockets, but if Lukaku says, "Well, what's up?" you're going to have to answer for it, bro. So you're going to have to answer for it if they say, "What's up?"
AJ, do you agree that it's a big game against Liverpool?
Oh, huge game. Look, for me, I said that because that's what I said in my preview. This is going to be Chelsea's toughest game this season because it's Liverpool at Anfield.
So what I was like kind of gonna lead on from that is like I believe you said that that Lukaku is not a big game player. So is it right in me saying that Turbo Timo will start against Liverpool?
No, because Lukaku is here to prove people wrong.
But but you already established he's not a big game player, so. And
I wouldn't be proven wrong.
Or maybe the Verts will play out.
No, I want Lukaku to prove me wrong. So shout out to Mr. Morgan's Crack, who is the amazing producer of the remix you hear in the outro that isn't porn music. I swear it's not porn music, but this
it's Raphael. Never mind.
Good, yeah, good. Never mind. So Morgan's Crack says at HH 3 wishes for this season. Woo! 3 wishes. First wish is for Lukaku to be top scorer and Chelsea to win the Premier League. Second wish is for
that's 2 wishes, by the way.
They said wish.
Yeah,
wish.
Yeah, that's 2 wishes. You can't have Lukaku be top scorer and win the thing. So
okay.
Doesn't really work.
Man, you guys are so losers. Okay,
we watch Aladdin. Don't worry.
Okay, first wish: Chelsea win every major trophy. Second wish: Lukaku is top scorer in the Premier League. Third wish is Rudiger to score the CL final winning goal. You know, the whole black thing and so forth.
And that's why they said wish, because that is not happening.
Next
question.
Hey, that's cruel. That's cruel. The whole thing with Lukaku is like, I think Tim's will actually perform this year. Like, I think the whole thing of him being top scorer is not actually out of the realm of possibility. Because guys, you have to understand, once he moved to London Blues, he is now playing under duress.
Yeah,
he has no option but to perform. Like he knows what's coming at him if he doesn't perform.
Yeah,
he's not leaving that stadium. We know the whole situation with the trains and everything. That's not gonna happen. So
my thing though is, this now interesting. That's Golden Boot award for the Premier League has now gotten very interesting right now because Salah is a gunner. Kane, we already know he's a stats padder. Lukaku, he's coming up from what he did in Serie, but now you have Cristiano.
Cristiano is 36, by the way. 36.
First Joe gets the Golden Boot this season.
36. He's a robot, can't dribble. If he gets the top scorer.
You're trying to jinx it, because let's keep it real. You see,
I'm not trying to jinx it. What do you mean I'm trying to jinx it?
You see, I don't care how old Cristiano is. See, I can talk about this, the use of football, all that kind of stuff. In terms of goal scoring, I am never betting against Cristiano. I'm never betting against Cristiano. In terms of, I told you, every time I go into Google, see Ronaldo brackets P, see Ronaldo brackets P, see Ronaldo 80 side, he is a goal scoring phenom. So for me, see, that's a great bet. Who would you say finishes Golden Boot in the Premier League this season? Because for me, if I'm being honest, as much as I would love it to be Lukaku, just for the narrative,
Jinx Merchant,
it's going to be between Salah, Cristiano.
Jinx gods recognize that this brick is
it's going to be between
using white magic. It's against morals and ethics of the game. So
wait, let me bring this one. So your boy Suleiman, who says, so Suleiman, remember, is a Barca fan. Suleiman says forfeit rule must be activated. It's peak, man. No, guys,
this ain't FIFA,
but it should be. Do you know? Look at that crap, 12-0. Why should a team have to accept conceding 12 goals in a professional game?
Entertainment.
No. There's a thin line between entertainment and respectability. I don't want Barcelona to get levitated or Lara Crofted or gentrified in front of their own fans. It's one thing doing it in a neutral stadium with no fans. It's another thing getting larynxed in front of your own people. That's messed up. Because basically, I told you, watching that Brazil-Germany 7-1, I felt ashamed. And I was nowhere near Brazil. Just seeing your own fans watch you get beat the living crap out of it's awkward.
And the thing is, the goals weren't even that good. Yes, they were good goals, but like when you see some of those goals, they're not like you shouldn't be conceding. Yeah.
Quick question. Oh, go on.
Yeah. Go on.
Quick question, HH. I mean, this is because it seems one of we're talking about hypotheticals here, like hypothetical. Obviously, Bayern, Liverpool, Barca. Hypothetically, if Ronaldo scored a hat-trick at Stamford Bridge and did a sui and all the rest of it, celebrating the fans.
I'm going.
How would you take it? How would you respond?
I don't live too far from Stamford Bridge.
Okay.
He's cool with the EDL now.
He cheats on Rafaela with Georgina.
Whoa! Wow.
I'll ignore that. I'll ignore that. I don't know that. Infinite, mute your mic, please. Mute your mic. I'll go and ignore that. Red Devil. First of all, I triple dare him to do that at the bridge. If he does at the bridge, UCL, home of the UCL winners. If he does that,
will you finally admit that Hazard is the inferior player?
No,
if he does that at the bridge.
No.
You have to do it. Come on, bro.
If he does that, I will attack him,
bro.
I'll personally attack him.
So rather than admit he's the better player, he's the better player, you're going to attack him for doing what he does.
Yes, 100%. I will attack him.
You're going to attack him for.
No. Yeah, no. Like that's also like, do whatever you want. Don't you dare drop a 3-piece against Chelsea. Don't you dare! Don't you dare score a last-minute winning goal against Chelsea.
This season's gonna be exciting, bro. Like
I triple dare that dude to. Actually, when did Chelsea play United? That's what I want to know.
You know, HH covers like he's like
October or November time, I think.
HH is like strongly against the whole Sue thing and everything, and that's when he was in Serie, and he wasn't covering the league that much. He's gonna be covering the Prem so much, bro. The amount of suits.
Oh man. Wait. When are these guys playing with United?
Whenever Ronaldo scores at home, the stadium noise should be "Sue" instead of the the annunciator. Instead, he should just say "Sue" every time Ronaldo scores. In my opinion.
No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't.
At the brothel.
Oh, sorry. I have the Pep Guardiola statement on the Daniel Levy thing.
Wait, what?
So
read it.
Says the club did absolutely everything, said Guardiola. We didn't talk about Tottenham, not even one offer, because they didn't want to negotiate. When one team doesn't want to negotiate, there's nothing to say. It's understandable. Tottenham didn't want to talk, so we didn't talk. The moment they open the door, maybe it happens. Maybe they say we want 200 million. That isn't going to happen. We don't have it. So they're never going to spend over 200 million. I don't believe they don't have 200, but that's a joke. Anyway, he says, we tried to open the doors to negotiate, but the big massive negotiation, Daniel Levy knows everything. We couldn't do it. Maybe I'd do the same having Harry Kane in my team. He's a Tottenham player, and I wish him the best in the last years of his career, doing well in London.
Don't you love that sarcasm, though? That Catalonian sarcasm.
Yeah.
I can
200 million, bro. 200
That's insane,
million.
though.
They're saying that, I thought it was more on saying that they say they don't have 200 million. No, of course they have 200 million. Like, let's be real.
Nah, they have 200 million.
Yeah,
they have
bro,
200 million.
Yeah, but Pep must be thinking, what the hell am I doing paying 200 million for this guy?
Oh, wait, hold on. So they were asking for 200 million.
No. I think Pep's saying. I think Pep is saying they might have. From the impression I'm getting, is that Spurs didn't want to negotiate.
They didn't want to negotiate at all.
So it's like. So I think he was speculating, saying maybe 200 million, maybe they might have, whatever. So, but Daniel Levy, who knows everything, would have probably been like. So they
reject the highest offer they rejected was 160, right?
Yeah. Daniel,
Yeah.
but well, the thing is, we're saying rejected. It's Pep saying they weren't willing to negotiate at all.
Yes.
No
So I don't
thing
know.
that we're not negotiating at all. It's
But I think that's what was fun about with Levy. You're not going to win the trophy with or without Kane. You had a chance of getting 160 for a tree trunk, and you're going to say no for what reason? I mean, look, Levy, I mean, the guys. Well, I mean, basically, Kane, your career is basically done.
Respect gentlemen's agreement.
There's still strikers available though. Like you've got Moise Keane, you've got Luka Jovic,
Richarlison.
Keane.
Richie Rich.
All these players. So City still can get a striker. It's just it's not going to be, a top 5, top 10, possibly top 20 striker.
Guys, is all the big transfer business finished?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait. Actually, hold that question. I'm going to ask you a question. So, A. Hassan, who says, if Chelsea, wait. Oh, sorry. So from Eric Schoen, who says, United need a Champions League or league now. No excuses. You see, it's like yes or no.
Champions League's a stretch.
Yeah, no. But see, my thing is that you could say yes because of what Cristiano is and his legacy, but you can always say no because you're like, well, he's a 37-year-old, and should we really be resting our laurels on a guy who is 36 going on to be 37? So you could always find your way around it by saying, okay, if United don't win a major trophy, well, he was 36, 37. But here's the thing, though. If United don't win a trophy and Cristiano scores like 25 goals, Ole has flopped. Then you have to look at Ole. So Cristiano, he really comes and he's one of the top scorers and so forth, scoring winning goals, but they somehow still fail to win a trophy. Then you got to look at Ole. So it depends on what Cristiano does. Then that's how much you
with
judge
Cristiano,
Ole.
man. Like guys need to make their minds up. Like you call him a robot and he can't play football. He's a trash footballer. But then you also expect him now to win the CL and do the quadruple. Make your mind up.
Preach on it. People keep
make your mind up.
People keep on saying United are favorites. Then I say, oh, okay, so they're favorites. What you're saying is United what you're essentially saying is United's team is better than PSG, Liverpool, Chelsea, City, etc. But you're not going to say that. You're going to say, no, my team's the better. So how can you say we're favorites to win a treble when you say that our team is inferior to your teams? That makes zero sense. If we're favorites, what you're saying is that the Manchester United team is better than City, PSG, Bayern Munich, etc. And no one is saying that. So because no one's saying that, we're not favorites. Simple as that.
There's no point because they won't give us our flowers, even if we do well and we win a trophy.
Infinity is because we've ruined their childhood, bro. We've ruined so many guys' childhood, and we made their clubs famous. That's why.
Yeah.
This is true. I think he would deliver that Carabao, man.
That's Pep's cup.
Lev can have that.
So from your boy Suleiman, who says, YSK, I feel a United treble is coming. CR7 will ball. YSK, come on, be brave, be hopeful, have hope. This is your guy. This is the quote.
No, exactly. No, have hope. I think sometime down the line, in 2 or 3 years, maybe we'll land a trophy. That's the kind of
Do you know what I believe? Deep down, it's just that you don't want to say it's because you believe in this whole jigs nonsense. Deep down, you believe that United are winning the league.
I don't believe. What are you talking about?
You believe he's dropping 30
I've learned
goals
my
this
lesson.
season
I've learned my lesson. I've actually been to a psychiatrist, and he sent me to a what's it called, the neurologist, and they had my brain checked. So like they sorted out the part where like I've forgotten the whole Europa League situation, and I've kind of got like a vivid memory of what actually went down. And there was something, a yellow team apparently.
But
I remember that.
Like,
I remember that.
I'm scared because I'm now actually not worried about that.
I'm going this season being humble. I'm humble.
If Cristiano scores the winning goal,
you said a treble minimum for London Blues this year.
If Cristiano scores a last-minute winning goal against Chelsea.
Oh, if Spuds and Coconuts, man. I actually think you're the opposite of your channel name. You don't give any hope, bro. Every time
my name is an irony. My name is an irony.
It's an irony. It's an irony.
Not the vocab here.
Wait, sorry, Red Devil, what was he saying?
No, I was just saying hope for Chelsea, man. Like at the end of the day, like Tuchel took this brickish squad.
No. Whatever. I'm talking about
So
if
and the way
Chelsea
they're
beats
playing,
if Chelsea beats Liverpool at Anfield, we're having a very different conversation. So let's see what happens at Anfield. If Chelsea see what's up at Anfield, we're having a very different conversation, an extremely different conversation.
Treble minimum.
From your boy 7625E, who says, "Thank you for the super chats, dear man. Thank you for the dub." He says, "Will CR7 play the next game?" Nope.
No.
Because it's against Wolves on Sunday, so no, it's so close. By the way, WSK, I need more sues from you now in these hangouts. P.S. HH, quit the jinx ASAP and hope Chelsea don't get touched. First of all, YSK, those sues are horrifying and they're scary. But the issue now is with Cristiano back for United, I can't avoid them.
Bro, there's so many variants of them. I've been discovering so many variants of them.
Sorry, HH, did you miss Hassan's super chat? Martin saying you missed Hassan's super chat.
Oh yes, no. I've seen it. I'll go to it. So, and also there's no jinx here. Like there's no jinx involved here because see, my thing is, look, the Premier League has just gotten very interesting now, super interesting. Because my thing is, Pep, you're now coming in here with no striker and no major sign. Because if all you're coming in is a knockoff, buy one gets one free David Beckham wannabe known as Grealish, known as Jack Horseradish. I don't think anyone is really
Horseradish. Wow.
Jack Horseradish. But the thing is that United with Cristiano, Sancho, Varane, Chelsea with Lukaku, Liverpool, they've now have Van Dijk, by which they could use signing. Look, it makes things.
Why can't guys just leave us alone, man? Like, let us do our own thing. Let us do our own thing. Concentrate on your own teams for a second. Like,
they don't have guys like Mark Goldbridge. Mark Goldbridge is literally the poster fanboy.
Chelsea have people like Rory.
Rory.
Rory to Mark Goldbridge. Mark Goldbridge is literally.
What was it? Mount is better than who? Exactly. What was that?
So from Hassan, who's a Liverpool fan. You see these things. You have to be very. See, if Chelsea win tomorrow, I will Ray Rice somebody. Don't Google Ray Rice. I'm begging you. Please don't.
Who's Ray Rice?
Don't do it.
I honestly don't know.
Good.
No. Don't do it with or without VPN. Don't do it.
Yeah. Yes. Don't do it.
Got it.
Don't do it. And Hassan Khan, relax. I mean, like, let's not go there. Hashtag. From Shogo Adeleke. So Shogo Adeleke says, thank you for the dub, Shogo. He says, as a Barca fan, I accept we are at our lowest points. But Bayern aren't winning with a wide margin if Araujo and Emerson starts. Also, Barca play as a team now.
HH, read the first part of that. Read the first part of
that. As a Barca
read it again.
fan,
I just couldn't hear it properly. Just read it one more time.
As a Barca fan, also Casey, I hope you're listening to this, man. This is a fellow Barca fan. And Suleiman as well, I hope you're listening. As a Barca fan, I accept we are at our lowest point. You see, do you know how sad this is? You see, if this was 2015 or 2011, Barca Bayern, he didn't say that Barca have a chance. That Bayern aren't winning with a wide margin. So he says Bayern are still winning, but it won't be a wide margin. So you've gone from could we win or not to let's hope we don't lose by a wide margin. Bro, how the mighty have fallen.
HH, you need to put a suicide hotline for all the Barca fans in the description for them.
No. Look, I mean, look. Only thing I'll say to Bayern is relax, chill, because
don't chill.
YSK, I've heard some fans do some very scary things.
I want zero chill. I want zero.
So I want them just relax. From your boy Suleiman, thank you for the dub, Suleiman, who says, how should Barca protect its dignity in the CLHH? Maybe a 5-4-1 formation, Bro, I can't handle another lubrication and colonization. By the way, CR7 top scorer. Before I come to the whole CR7 thing, I really don't know. I mean, we're going to talk in detail about the CL draw come Sunday. But my thing is, you see, the only the only fear the only thing that Barca can do is hope that this Nagelsmann Bayern ain't like the Bayern that we know. But these guys just put 12 past some dudes called Bremer, SV, or whatever the hell they're called. But for Barcelona, you can't just fully change information. You have to be brave. Now it's true they play more as a team now. Do you know what my advice is? Get PQE and Lenglet the heck out of that freaking team. Get them out of that freaking team, because when you look at the 8-2, the issue of the 8-2 was the defending was so bad. So maybe I do agree with Shogo, who says that Araujo and Emerson, who are better defenders than PQE and Lenglet, at least you wouldn't have the effects. Because you know what's so funny? What if Barca beats Bayern? I'm just saying.
I mean,
That's what happened.
I can't even.
I
Like,
can't see it though.
I'm just saying stranger things have happened. Okay, so I want to talk about this thing. What are the chances the GOAT, Ronaldo, my idol, my main man, the main cheese, the underwear model, what a chance he comes in here and actually becomes top scorer in the EPL? You see, my argument against it is Serie, you were going up against Cagliarella, who actually outscored in that one season, Lukaku, who was coming to get redeemed, and Immobile, who is trash. So that's very different from going up against Kane, Salah, and now Lukaku, who are far better finishers. Well, obviously, Lukaku, you went with him in the
Why are you mentioning Lukaku?
Kane and Salah.
Yeah.
So we're looking at Kane and Salah, who obviously, because obviously you were with Lukaku in Serie, that's much stiffer competition.
So, can I just say, obviously he won't do it. There's the chances of him being top scorer.
There's a chance. Why?
No. He's not doing no such thing. Can you just leave United alone, please? Just leave us alone. I think the situation you have to look at it is like the guy outscored Romelu in arguably what guys are calling one of his best seasons ever.
No, his best season.
With your boy Bernardeschi, Labio, Aaron Ramsey, and Chiesa only started popping off towards the later end of the season, so you can't even put him in there. Morata up front, Alexandro crossing balls in, bro. I'm sorry, with the service that see, I can't even say he'll get because it's all hypothetical. I have to see what actually happens, because United haven't shown me enough consistency to be like, oh yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do. The only thing I can look at and go is the Euros, because the service that Roberto Carlos can provide, your boy Labille, because we know what he did in the Euros, and also now, bro, he's got 5 assists in 2 games already. Without Cristiano, that's 5 and 2 assists.
Because my thing is, the reason why I think that there's a strong chance is Pogba, because the notion of why people wanted Juventus to push for Pogba is because, man, if you now put Pogba in this Juve team with Dybala and now Cristiano, that's a UCL remedy. That's a UCL potion.
By the way, that was the plan for the second year. To bring Labille in, to bring Pogba in, which they failed.
Wait. That second year, was that 17, 18, 19? Because there was one year in which was the World Cup where he was supposed to have left. He said he wanted a new challenge, but then he decided not to go. Was that the...
No. It was because the World Cup year was when Cristiano left.
Yes, because that was 18.
Cool.
Yes.
No, but that was the plan. So they flopped at that as well. So that so you wonder why Cristiano's been wanting to leave. But anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah, no. Yes. So my thing is that when you just look at the one, because if you have done, that's a UCL remedy. Now, if you bring this in, and my thing is, if this thing just works and so forth, and Ole just gets the tactics right, it's a threat. Because I told you, like, goals win games. Obviously, you need your DM, your CM, your defenders, and it's a lot more complex. But if you have a consistent, reliable goal scorer, and you have basically, it's like that's how Inter won the treble. You have an expert playmaker in Snyder. You had for that 1 year an expert finisher, and they just combine. They just combine. So if you have a thing, especially if you're not seeing that Pogba's not playing higher up, and he's not Pogba is applying for Cristiano, and this thing works out. Because the thing with Cristiano is just give me a chance. Give me a chance. Now, I can't create chances myself the way that I used to, but if you just give me a chance, whether it's a quality cross or whether it's a through ball or whether it's just giving me I'm half a yard away from defenders, give me sights to goal. He's dangerous. He's dangerous. So, guys? I'm sorry, man. You have to United. We have to put them in the conversation, bro.
Why do you have to?
Because of the goats.
We're a trash. We're a trash club. Remember, we're trash.
We're irrelevant. You always say we're irrelevant. We're irrelevant. Stevie.
Yeah.
Okay. Infinite. Let me ask you. So, are you saying that you don't feel confident that with the goat in your team, you don't have a chance of winning the Premier League? Be truthful.
Of course, I feel confident, but that doesn't give me the right to say, "Oh, all of a sudden, one person comes in and we're gonna win the league." There's still so many factors.
But you're confident, though.
Yes.
You've never said that Ronaldo is your GOAT, though. That's
yeah.
also
No. I've turned over a new leaf. I've turned over a new leaf. Because I think that I feel that Cristiano has been disrespected, and I'm fearful of him.
Okay.
And I do feel that this makes United.
Guy, man.
What you're
shameless.
So just to be clear, you're saying that Cristiano Ronaldo, is the greatest player of all time. Is that what you're saying, HH?
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying that he's.
That's what GOAT means, bro.
Shameless,
guy, man.
No. I'm saying that his name is Ronaldo. Okay.
So the greatest Ronaldo of all time.
No. His name is Ronaldo. Okay, guys, we're going to be having an impromptu guest here, and because I want to surprise everyone by who may be joining.
Oh God.
So whoever asked for the link is in your DM. I want to surprise everyone.
LT.
I want to surprise you.
Face the music, you brick.
Maybe Watson.
So what's it called?
So LT the brick.
My thing here is, look, let's just even circle back, man. I mean, wow. Guys, this transfer window is, my thing is, if the Mbappe Haaland things happened, then let's just go to bed.
It'll never be topped.
Nah,
I doubt it'll ever be topped.
You see, my thing is that.
No, sorry, I can't say ever. But for the foreseeable future, it will not be topped.
No. It can't be topped, but it can't be, if you know what I mean. So it could be topped. If, let's say, 20 years' time, like 3 or the 4 of the top players move, it can be. But we'll never see players that had the kind of consistency and moved popular culture and footballing thing the way that Messi and Cristiano have. So they are unique in what they've done in football. So since they are unique in what they've done in football, it can't be topped based off these two very unique players in the unique careers they've had, moving both in the same summer.
And also in terms of the narratives, bro, the way it's happened.
It's the way it's happened.
Messi was never meant to leave Barca.
Yeah.
It was never meant to happen. And then you look at Cristiano, bro. He was gonna go to City at 24 hours, and in the same 24 hours he's.
But Wesker, let's rewind. Let's just go back.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
he was supposed to retire to Real Madrid. Like, this was the story was United was my launch-off pad. I go to Real Madrid, and I am there throughout my career, just completely.
I don't
sticking my legacy, and then last 1 year or two, I then go to what I think would have happened. This is maybe Cristiano's perfect story. I spend most of my years at of my peak years at Real Madrid, last 2 years, I either go and spend them at United or in Sporting Lisbon. I think it's probably Sporting Lisbon. Based on just how Portuguese and Portuguese, I think that he spends his last 2 years at Sporting Lisbon, and that's like his perfect story. But he falling out with Perez, not getting the money that he wanted. You see, Juventus was like a flex. I'm going to go win a UCL with these guys and show you that you should have paid me what I deserved because I missed the UCL. And that was what he didn't really want to go to Juventus. Juventus was just him flexing and showing that, bro. So it was almost just like he went out of anger of not being appreciated by being paid what he felt that he deserved, So, but even when he was at Real, I think we always said, man, United is a distinct possibility. United was always a distinct possibility, but it was very distinct. Was it?
It was linked with him every single year. So,
no, but I think put it this way: Real Madrid was never feasible based on how he left. Like even when he was linked in there and so forth, I was like, okay, but Perez is still there, and we know how it went with Perez. Because I said, oh no, if you're Real Madrid, use it. Cristiano could still be useful. But then you then say to yourself that, well, look at how he left with Perez. That's now never going to happen. But United, based on how such good terms he left with them, that was always a possibility. Hence why City didn't make sense. Which is why I would have found it super interesting if he had actually ended up going to Man City, based on just how weird and awkward it would have been, But he's here now, and my thing is, this is now a legacy thing now, because it's what does he do? What does he do? What does he achieve? Because you see, here's the thing. Let's just paint the scenario. He finishes top scorer, scores loads of goals, but United don't win a trophy. How do we now view that?
Has he scored a hat-trick at Stamford Bridge? As part of that. I'm just asking.
I'm not responding to.
It was a great point. It was a great point.
I don't know. Yeah. It was a great point that I'm not responding to.
Okay. So
I mean, as a host of the stream, you have kind of you have to answer the guest questions.
I'd have to do anything, bro. So it's a free country. It's a free world.
What is the London Blues expectation for this season? Sorry, I mean Chelsea. Sorry.
Chelsea's expectations this season is to exist, is to live, and is to be friendly. That's the key thing: is to be friendly and to be cool.
I said like a couple of hangouts ago, I heard treble minimum winning the lot, something along the lines of that.
Well, why? So you asked me a question, and can I answer the question?
No. I speak fluent facts, so I just wanted to clarify what's going on.
Can I clarify?
Am I speaking to HM or HH?
Can I clarify? Let me clarify. Chelsea's expectation this season is to live and to try and be the best thing that we can be. We're just we're just doing our thing.
Context.
Separately.
To live. What do you mean by to live?
Yeah.
To interact.
Interact with what? Interact with what?
To exist.
Let me say, Chelsea's plan this season is to interact, to cooperate, and to.
So what you're saying is that you don't want to be in a situation where you're begging Gareth Bale to score a goal at the end of the season.
Yeah. You don't want the knees are weak as it is. We don't want any more damage.
Oh, purple knees, huh?
Yeah, guys. If Chelsea, I'm warning you guys.
If Chelsea,
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go.
Please
If Chelsea. I'm just saying, because I have heard this. I've heard this slander and the abuse.
There's no slander abuse here.
I promise you, nothing's getting clipped. Nothing's getting clipped.
Because remember,
guys, there's not even guys in the chat. Don't worry, there's not even guys in the chat.
Wait, who won the Champions League this year?
Indeed,
The Champions League. No.
Chelsea
Champions
won the CL. So I don't understand why isn't your expectation.
No. It was just because I've got amnesia, so I just want to just be remembered of who won the Champions League this year because
okay.
Well, if you're asking
the way people are talking,
if you're asking the legitimate Champions League holders is currently Liverpool. I mean, Bayern's CCL can be allowed because they won the treble. London Blues.
I went to Stamford Bridge and I saw the trophy, and on that trophy it says
no.
Champions League.
No, HH, you don't understand. That's the illusion that they're trying to create. It's actually got disinfectant like put all over it. So
I've got 3 United fans here. What year did you last win the Champions League?
I believe that's the year when you had hair. And
also live chats as well. Live chats, get in on this. When last did these guys win the Champions League?
So HH, did your hair like fall out like at the same time, or like was it strands and
live chats? When last did these guys win the Champions League? Please, live chats. Please tell
Are we
me.
even sure you had hair before we won the Champions League?
Red. Can you remind me when last London Blues won a treble?
All I know is that one team has a treble and the other one doesn't. That's really
Thank you. And Red, while we're at it, when did London Blues last win a double?
Have they even won a double?
Yes.
No, like the real double, the real double,
yes.
the league and the CL.
Yes.
You've never won the.
Yes, we have in 2010.
In 20 what? What?
20. What is it? So we won it. So what are we gonna say? We're gonna say. So that's what happened. So.
Okay.
What?
And also we did win a treble way back.
So
this is way back in the European Cup thing. Way back.
Way back.
Way back when?
Way back when?
93. So there you go. So we actually do have a treble. We actually do have a treble. So now what? Now what?
Is it before?
Now what?
I'm not sure what.
Wait. HH, you still haven't answered my question.
Guys, we're talking about CR7. CR7.
No. I know, but you still haven't answered my question.
What's also the question? Ask the question. I'm here.
What? I swear, I mean no disrespect. I mean respect.
Sure.
Respect. See.
Raphael called Musa.
It's okay. He can.
Why? Just go.
He can
go answer call.
Let me ask him. So, are Velociraptors at left back really overrated or?
Shouldn't I be asking you guys a question because it was the 1800s since you last won the UCL, because we won the UCL like a few months ago.
Wait, was
Pangea
still around when London Blues won the treble?
YSK, I'm waiting for the Matrix Resurrections trailer. Okay, fine.
I'm waiting for that as well. Yeah, I'm waiting.
So yeah, I'm waiting for. Wait. Can you please drop this whole trailer? I'm waiting for the Matrix Resurrections trailer. Okay, good. Also, shout out to Dune comes out October 22nd.
Shout out to Tobey Maguire. Shout out to Tobey Maguire.
You know he's going to watch Tom Holland. Did you know how trash Tom Holland is? Look, Red Devil, I'm about to post that thing that I talked about.
Yeah, good.
I know this is a side thing, but just Tom Holland is going to get washed in that new film. Tobey Maguire? Who's going to talk about Tom Holland after people see Tobey Maguire? And that's Come on, man. From your boy, Drizzy Des. Oh, that's an interesting name. Drizzy Des, Super Chat says, Chelsea fans tune change real quick.
That's a fair point.
In what sense, my thing here is that, look, Cristiano coming to United, it's huge. Now, I can't be fearful of a geriatric guy in an old that came from an old folks home, so he's still a geriatric.
See, this is the HH we like. You got to speak on.
There it is.
So Gotonaldo. So basically, Gotonaldo coming through. They go to. You're not gonna get me off my phone, man. I'm not falling for it. No.
Hey, Natsa, take a look at this picture, bro.
Oh my. What the? I can't tell the difference between the goats. That's Kante from an alternate universe, though.
I can't breathe. Yo, I swear I can't
breathe, man.
Yo.
Man.
Oh shit! Oh god! Wesker, you have to warn people before you do this stuff.
Yo,
Wait, what?
Bro, I'm actually crying, man.
Wait, wasn't this guy's name something goat or something?
His name is goat.
Wise man, you're gonna bring this picture to the hangout tomorrow. The Saturday hangout tomorrow, man. I wanted to lead with this picture, man.
That's a highlight right there.
Oh Jesus! Oh, my cheek! Oh Lord, my cheek!
He's got crap.
No. Because see, guys, you have to see these jokes are all in context because the beauty of the joke is that the joke is here. See, this by itself, you have to have been yesterday's hangout because it's the exact same pic that Natsa had with Cristiano in front.
Yeah.
That's the beauty. Oh god. Because my thing is that, guys, we talked for 3 hours for nothing. Because the bulk of those 3 hours was about Natsa and MT talking about Cristiano to Man City, how United are nothing, and all that's for nothing. Because at the end of the day, this dude's
Yo.
Man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that was.
Oh man, no, but look, I think look, if you're Man City, let's even.
Hey kid, you gotta put Wise K into like at least upper tier two.
Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah,
no. Wise
K,
he's coming clutch with his jokes. He's coming clutch. No, like for joke quality and timing, like you got me there. You got me. See, my thing is, if you're Man City now,
breathe, bro. Breathe. Breathe.
Go drink some water, man.
Go drink some water.
Yeah.
Breathe,
Oh yeah,
man,
I've got apple juice.
Water. Oh.
Okay, so if you're Man City, what states are City? Because remember, City. Let's keep it real. See, screw Pep. Pep is a freaking liar. Their priority was striker. Now you sold Aguero. Because guys, aren't City in a bit of an issue? The season that I think the 98-point season was without De Bruyne. That's when like he was injured.
Mhm.
But that season, Sterling went crazy. Sterling simply isn't the player he was in the 16-17 or 17-18 season.
Oh, sorry, H, sorry to interrupt you. Are you going to send the link to MT? He's still asking for the link in the chat. We sent
MT, drop me a DM.
Oh, MT.
Because I've forgotten what your there you go. Okay, I found you. Shit, on comment. Let me give MT the whole thing. Bear with me. Where we at? All right, MT, I got you, bro.
We need MT to comment on his goat, literally.
I got you, bro. So my thing is that our City may be screwed because no striker. Sterling just isn't the kind of player that he was who gave you all those goals. Bernardo Silva seems to be to the side. Low-key, Iron City, because obviously, look, Norwich is Norwich, so of course they'll put 5 past Norwich, but over the course of the season, Iron City may be in some trouble.
See, I can't remember actually how did they how many times did Pep actually use the false 9 last season? Like, how many times did he use it? And who actually played in that position? Because obviously in the CL it backfired majorly. So I don't think Pep will be in trouble, because really they did not have a striker up front for the majority of last season, as far as I can remember. I don't watch these dudes as much, so I can't really say for sure. Maybe MT can comment on it when he comes in here. But I don't think it will be a problem. If you're asking me whether it like sort of puts down their status in the CL and in the Premier League, I don't think it does. I think, see, Pep Guardiola was getting W's left, right, and center for that all that entirety of that season, right up until the lineup was announced for the CL final. Like right up. He had a team, bro. This is why it's so mind-boggling. That I couldn't get my head around why he did what he did.
So my thing is that, so who were the top scorers for City last season, or was it just a spread around of like it was Silva, De Bruyne here? Because it's true, like Sterling really didn't say what's up. So I suppose, but see, here's the thing though, it was
well first half of the season, yeah, Gundogan was balling first half of
and
the
then
season.
and then Mahrez then came to and so forth. So look, but my thing though is, look, it's risky. Can you do that again?
I don't think they'll get as far. Yeah, sorry, HH.
No, because my thing is that Liverpool now have their team back. And Salah is always going to go. And if Sadio Mane actually has a strong season, you see, even Liverpool, because people are sleeping on Liverpool, because if Liverpool don't get any injuries, they're a threat. And we know that Liverpool and Klopp has a great record against Pep.
I question their squad depth, though.
Yeah, the margin of error. Because
when they got 99 points, how deep was the squad? So sorry, Infinite.
Yeah, as I was saying, the margin of error. Because if they get one injury, that could wreck Liverpool's season, because they don't have the depth, as YSK was saying. They do not have the depth, in my opinion. But we can be hypothetical about this, because we can, as HH you're saying, they could not get injuries and they could ball out throughout the season, but the depth, that's the only question, because one injury, there goes the season.
Yeah. Oh, no. But that's why they have to be lucky. Like, the thing about the 99-point season is that they just do not have any injuries. And they were able to now say, well, what's up? But for City, though, I just think that you have serious threats now. Because if Liverpool don't get any injuries, if Lukaku balls out, Ziyech balls out, if Cristiano balls out, these are far more stiffer, stronger threats than you had last season.
Do you think? How do I phrase this? Okay, let's put it this way: peak Van Dijk at Liverpool, post pre-injury. Do you think he pockets this version of Lukaku?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, the opening games, fair enough. But was he tested really? I mean, he wasn't tested in either of those games. In preseason, he got lubricated, yes, but
no. But what's it? That's why I am so fascinated by this game. That's why I said it in my preview that, if Lukaku does what he did with Arsenal, with Mari and all those, where he literally just goes up to Van Dijk and just backs up against him.
Yeah.
Because what I want to see from Van Dijk is no, defend, come out. Let's now have you in a 1v1 situation, and let's these people now really look for him with the ball to fit. Let's now see how good that guy is.
It's an interesting battle.
Oh no! It's going to be super interesting. But see, my thing is that, like now, if United now face Liverpool now, the thing about Cristiano is his biggest strength is his movement.
Yeah.
See, Lukaku's game is back to goal, give him the ball, and I'm not going to do something with the ball to fit. Cristiano's game is just put the ball inside that box. I'm going to just because his movement is next level. Amazing.
Tappins and pins, man. Tappins and pins.
Oh God!
God!
Empty. Don't be slick. Empty. Don't be slick. Don't just empty.
Empty, respect your goats, man. Respect your goats, okay?
I never said he was my goat.
Empty. No. Empty, relax.
I said he was top 5.
Empty, can I please introduce you? The hell? So, audience, this is Empty. He is a Man City fan, and he's the guy that sends dubs trying to destroy and discredit Chelsea. Empty was fully adamant because he has sources like Core and Madrid Zone and Chiringuito TV that swore that it was a done deal. Here we go with regards to Cristiano to Man City. But as we saw in what has been one of the most incredible 24 hours I've ever seen in football transfer history, it went from Man City to Manchester United. So Empty, you have no striker. You failed to get Kane. You failed to get Cristiano. And not only did you fail to get Cristiano now has gone to your rivals, Man United. How do you feel?
Well, first of all, I want to say that Mbappe flopped the Euros, and I had to get that in there. Anyways,
I know he has a World Cup at 90. I know has a World Cup at 90.
He flopped.
But now he World Cup at 90 and he World Cup at 90. Second team should to get
he
a World
flopped
Cup.
at the Euros, bro.
I know. Yeah, I know. Second team should get a World Cup. I know.
And he flopped at the Euros.
I know, and he got a World Cup at 90.
How many goals at the Euros? How many goals?
He scored a goal. He scored 2 goals against Messi. He dropped a 2-piece on Messi.
Who cares? Who cares about Messi?
He dropped a 2-piece. 2-piece.
Aguero scored against France, bro. So the game was
2-piece.
Anyone can score in that game. Aguero can score. Aguero, the guy that played like maybe 2 games in 3 years, bro.
Has Aguero ever scored in the UCL semi? Wait. No, Empty. This is about you. Empty. Talk about Cristiano.
Ronaldo. Yeah, okay, I'll talk about him. Listen,
good,
bro. This transfer window, pissed me off. Okay, because transfer wise, I need like Viagra. You know that because this team, they said. Listen. They told me Harry Kane.
Wait, empty.
Yes,
what's the relation? How does that? How on earth does those two things relate?
Listen, look.
I don't want to know. Just keep talking.
When they're linked to like Messi, Ronaldo, something happens. Okay, you just need them to sign that contract. you just
HH, drop the bricks.
What?
Wait,
please, drop the wall on me.
Wait. When he signs that contract,
drop a border on him. Drop a border on him.
You feel euphoric.
Pause times. No, MC, can you please not go into any details of how you feel, please?
Okay. Listen, okay. So basically, I need Viagra in terms of transfer wise, because Man City, they tell us that we're gonna sign Kane. No, we're not even gonna negotiate. Levy has the club blocked, on his phone. So I don't know what they keep calling. They keep calling for 3 months, but the dude just blocked them. I don't understand that. And what's his name?
Wait. How do you block an entire club on your phone? So every time that they ring, it's like, sorry, this number is blocked.
Yes. Hey, we didn't even talk to Kane. And then we hear about Messi. Okay, Messi's finally free. Oh my God, Messi, Man City. And then he goes to PSG in like 2 days.
Yeah, okay, literally, City could have got Messi and Harry Kane in one window, possibly even Ronaldo on top of it with the money that you have. You could have literally had any one of those 2 or 3 players, and yet you ended up getting Jack Grealish for 100 million. Empty.
100 million, man. 100 million.
100 million.
Jack Grealish, the Ebony Hunter.
Look, please continue.
Yeah, and then the last guy, man, the diver, the ghost, the Penaldo, the tapping.
Wait,
I'm
empty. Explain this.
Yeah. No. Okay, I knew it. Don't put that. Don't put that, man.
Wait, empty.
Wait, no, hold up.
Sue, baby.
In case guys can't read, this was what MT wrote yesterday. And
that wasn't me, man.
MC, can I read this for the audience? Thank you, MT.
Someone hacked my account, man.
Let me, MC, thank you. MC wrote, Daniel Levy, I love you. Sue, we ride. I'll say it again. Daniel Levy, love you. Sue, we ride. One more time, in case you didn't hear. Daniel Levy, I love you. Sue, baby, we ride. One last time, just for fun. Daniel Levy, I love you. Sue, baby, we ride. I hope you guys have heard this. Cool. MC, can you respond to that? Can you respond to that?
Yeah. So my phone was hacked, and are you sure that's me? Like do you have like a number or a code? I
have seen receipts as well, bro. You know.
Red Devil. I did not comment on your channel, by the way. That wasn't me too. Okay,
yeah.
So on your video, I don't think that was me.
On my Ronaldo video, and it's strange.
No, I don't think it was me. So, anyways,
I have a question.
Yeah.
With first question is, are you doing any more business before the window finishes?
How can they?
Business with who, bro? The only business we have left is taking Mendy to prison, and that's it. Nothing more, man.
Right. That's the last Mendy thing. That's the last Mendy.
Guys, you need to chill. It's a serious issue, bro. Like you actually have to relax.
Yeah.
Second question.
Yes.
Now, so the window is finished. What are does your expectations now change, or initial expectations of being like the favorites for every single competition there is possible to win? Does that change?
And the third question is that Benteke is available. That's the third question. Go on, MC.
Okay, so look, I think okay. Can you listen to this? Okay. I'll be real. I think it's done, man. I think. No, I'm not gonna say it, bro. Chelsea.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not gonna say that, bro. I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it.
What's done? The Premier League's done. The CL's done.
Look, us as being
it's
like
already
the big
finished.
dog,
you already won the tournament. You've already won.
No,
the CL.
We're not number one in England anymore. I think there's another club.
Were you ever?
Yes.
In terms of what?
198 in 2 seasons. I was gonna say domestic trouble, but let me keep my mouth shut.
You're just domestic abusers. You're just domestic abusers. That's it.
So MC, who do you blame for the Cristiano deal collapsing?
No one. I don't blame anyone. Because this is a PR stunt or a
empty.
Look,
United. So City were never interested. So you say that City were never interested in Cristiano?
Look, I think maybe they talked to him, but nothing was really concrete or anything. Because, like especially with the way United fans talk about it. Oh my God, Fergie talked to him. Ferdinand gave him like a message. Evra, this isn't a Disney tale, man. No, Ronaldo wasn't gonna join. Man City.
Bro, there's receipts. There's receipts of the conversation.
You say Ronaldo was going to say, I have receipts, MC.
There's receipts of the conversation.
No, okay, I was joking.
Patrice Evra, Rio Ferdinand,
MC, if this was a court of law, this is when I go to Red Devil and YSK to produce Exhibit B and Exhibit C. Because what you're saying doesn't match up with the exhibits I think my witness is Red Devil and YSK. So, MC, unless you want me to bring them to the stand to show these exhibits, what you're saying makes no sense because MC, I remember distinctly because I'm also an eyewitness as well. I remember distinctly you being very sure that Cristiano would be joining Man City and the GOAT was coming back and so forth. So you're now saying that City were never interested. Can you say that's how these things don't add up?
No,
Red Devil,
comment.
is that a receipt? Red Devil, is that a receipt?
Baby,
Yes,
you're right.
receipt.
MC is a Man City fan who lost in the UCL final. And MC says again, thank you for super chat. You sign Askaku. We signed 5 UCLs, 5 Ballon d'Ors, so 5 goals. Well, MC, maybe
That was UMT though.
There we have it.
You said you signed. No, we've signed 5 Ballon d'Ors. 5.
Not will sign,
No,
signed.
we have signed.
It's
as
done.
in it's done. So I just
Can
don't
I
understand.
respond? Can I
I just
respond?
understand MT. That's the only thing. I just need to help me
Can I
understand.
respond?
Go on,
AJ.
respond, MT. Respond, please.
Okay, look. I wanted it to happen, okay? Because it's funny, you know, like United legend, football legend, you know, if you're being like objective, football legend coming to Man City, and he's United legend. So, bro, why would I not believe it? Why would I not like have fun with it?
MT, why don't you get like this? This is the thing. Like this is what point of when United fans made is that you City fans generally felt that like you needed a United legend to make City great.
No.
Where are your legends, MT? Where are your legends? Where are the
Listen.
come back to help City? You need a United legend to make your club great. Come on, MT, man. Come on. That's like, and you guys were literally City Twitter. Oh yeah, Ronaldo's coming. He's choosing us. Yeah.
Okay, wait. What about you? What about your Twitter? Oh, Ronaldo, I hope he gets an ACL. Oh, Ronaldo, I hope Maguire.
Bro, that was just it.
What was that picture?
No.
2 foot in pig's head on the pitch, like Real Madrid Figo.
He was kidnapped.
All I'm saying, MC, is where are the City legends? Where are the City legends to come back to club? Where are they?
Wait, MT, can you read my name? Can you read my name on the thing?
No, I'm actually blind. I'm blind. I can't read. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Let me take this on Dubs. So from your boy Suleiman, thank you for the super chat, Suleiman, who says, unlike Mari, Van Dijk has a brain. By the way, City fans, crying emoji, facepalm emoji, and 1000% Lukaku. This is going to be a massive step up from what you faced against Arsenal. Look, Arsenal, they're a mid-table. You faced a mid-table defender, and now you're facing a top-level defender. So for sure, Hassan, trust me, I know that I'm preparing for a very tough game tomorrow. They're going for a very tough game indeed, 100%. And look, City, see, that's my thing. City fans, I'm confused. Is it a case of where, I always knew this was going to happen? Or is the egg on your face? Because, see, I really believe that City fans really believe that you had won over Man United. Because that's why I've always said that City fans care more about the league than the Champions League.
Yes.
Because all City care about is we have to always have one over United.
Yep.
And every time we win the league, that is us showing that we're bigger. So this whole Cristiano thing was, we got your legend. And you saw how much it pained United fans by them getting onto Cristiano. But in my view is that I think the City fans wanted Cristiano, not because it's Cristiano, but they wanted it because it's going to annoy United. But I'm not sure whether Pep and the City people actually wanted him. From your boy Morgan Scragg, man. Thank you for the super chat, Morgan Scragg. Morgan says, 2013, I did a bet. PSG and City will never win the CL in the next 10 years. Am I in trouble this season?
Well, that's interesting. Yeah.
I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
City, for me, I really feel their best opportunity was this season. But Chelsea said no. PSG, I know it's because Mbappe is now staying. So we are going to get Eminem. Even if Mbappe stays.
Right, though, that's the thing.
And my thing about PSG was, if PSG is smart, they should have said, Dortmund, you want 180? Bro, Real Madrid give us 180? Because I'll tell you right now, Eminem is not, for me, that's not a guaranteed UCCL. Now, Haaland with Mbappe and Neymar, let's talk. Lewandowski with Mbappe and Neymar is a guaranteed UCL. So my thing is, I just don't think the Eminem thing is going to work. So I think that's a bet is still safe. You know, I mean, so who here thinks PSG or City will win the CL either this year, next year, or 2020? Will win the CL in the next 3 years? I still say no.
2022, man. 2022. Believe.
Okay,
City.
MC, why 22-22? How? Explain. Give me a footballing reason as to how that's going to happen.
Because we can always fluke one, like Chelsea, you know. Like, so, why can't we fluke one? 2012, 2021. There's like a pattern there.
MC, can you please? Because you've always been poking fun at me in the live chat. Can you now explain right now in HD how was it a fluke?
Because first of all, I saw Rudiger, RKO, and KDB. First of all, and that is unfair. That is against the rules. Because when you play a final, you want your best players to be on the pitch. Okay.
Did you say RKO?
Yes, he did.
That was what I saw, and he gave him a yellow. Why would they give him a yellow?
Because De Bruyne ran into him while he was performing. He did disaster class.
No. De Bruyne was gonna do a unique UCL moment. You saw his Puskas goal on the semi. So bro, he was gonna deliver another Puskas goal in the final, but sadly, Rudiger had to come in with the RKO.
These are A spots and F spots. MC, you don't honestly believe that. No, MC, you honestly don't believe that. See, MC, I'll be real with you. If you had somehow gotten Cristiano, I would be very worried. Because Cristiano, based on how much of a goal scorer he is, City could have now done something. Without Cristiano, MC, do you know who your worst enemy is? Is the bald-headed guy sitting in the dugout. That's your worst enemy. Because that's the guy that just can't get out of his own way. So, I'm sorry, I still don't see a UCL for City or PSG in the next few years. Because for PSG, it's a holiday camp. For Man City, Pep can't get out of his own way, and there's always going to be one team that's going to try and stop them. But you know what I'll say though? Even if they fail to get Cristiano, City, I still think are more likely to win it than PSG.
MT, see you Latza and the other guy that's in the chat. You're like the only City fans that I really have any conversations with. So, what is like the general consensus around Pep these days around the citizens? Like, what is he? Is his job secure?
It's secure, but
he's leaving in 2 years.
He said
20.
He said in an interview that he doesn't know, but he says like he didn't specify.
He's not. I think it was to ESPN Brazil. He's not actually said it officially though. He's not
extending his
contract.
contract.
Okay, so that's what 2023. He's gonna leave.
2023. Yeah, 2023.
So up until that point, his job is secure, regardless of what happens in the CL.
Yeah.
Unless we lose like 8-2, then I think so.
I mean, that's
isn't that reserved for Barcelona?
MT, you better pray for your lucky stars that doesn't happen ever.
No, okay, but MC, look, are you now, as a City fan, are you worried about Man United with Ronaldo coming to them right now? Are you now worried that this is now a serious title? Because we already knew, because I said without Cristiano, under Ole, these guys can do anything. With Ronaldo, are you worried? Are you scared? Are you terrified?
Tread carefully, HH.
Be careful what you say. Be careful what you say. MT.
Be careful.
Terrified, no, but I would say cautious because
why
Ole.
Why are you cautious?
Because Ole already I think he beat Pep 3 times in the past 4 years. Maybe?
Yeah, Pep is his booty call, bro.
Oh my God! Wait, hold on, wait.
So,
wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. MT. The question was, with GOAT Naldo,
no, he's
are
not
you worried?
He's not the
no,
GOAT.
listen, MT. Listen to the question, please.
The only GOAT Naldo I know is R9.
MT, can I speak? MT, can I speak?
Let him speak.
The question was, with GOAT Naldo now in our team, the guy that you failed to sign, are you worried? That was the question.
Okay, wait. How did we fail to sign him when we didn't even bid?
Oh my God!
Okay, now repeat the question. I'm gonna answer it. Okay.
Are you serious right now? I just
one last time.
with GOAT
Maybe
Ronaldo,
I'm deaf. Maybe I'm deaf. Can you please repeat the question?
Maybe you are. With GOAT Ronaldo, are you concerned about what United can do this season?
No.
So,
not really.
Hold on, Red. Sorry, I swear, like just less than 5 minutes ago, you were saying he's a
No,
tap
okay,
in
I'm
merchant.
cautious. I'm cautious, but I'm not like, oh my God, United like power shift. No.
No. If he's a tap in merchant, he's a trash footballer. Surely you shouldn't be cautious at all.
I mean, your main problem wasn't scoring goals, though.
Huh?
So I mean,
What?
United's main problem wasn't scoring goals. From what I know.
No. But when wasn't the whole issue that it was difficult for them to. So they matched up well with Man City, but against low block teams and the medium teams, were able to find the goal to break them down. Now they have a goal scorer who we know that if you supply him, he can now score the goals that these other guys can't score. Those 1 points turn into 3 points.
Exactly. With Cristiano, with the amount of games that we drew last season, right? It's not even it's okay. The defensive frailties with Varane, we've sort of answered it. Although I'm still not sure on Maguire, regardless of the Euros. I'm still not sure on him at United's thingy, but we'll roll with the whole partnership. Obviously, there's no DM. Fine, fair enough. But the problem we had last season was when we wasn't able to outscore teams. We weren't able to outscore the smaller teams, and that's one of the ways that sometimes you have to win games. Your defense is gonna let you down no matter how good your defense is gonna let you down at some point down in the season. So in those occasions, what you have to end up doing is to get the result. You have to outscore the team. We didn't have that outlet. I mean, Bruno was our most prolific goal scorer last season.
And you can't rely on a guy like Bruno being your main scorer. That's not.
That doesn't make any sense because Bruno's priority should be to create. His priority should be to create. He for most part of that season. I mean, to be fair, Greenwood played well towards the end of the season. Obviously, Pogba also G'd up towards the end of the season, but during those games, especially the against the smaller sides, sometimes you just have to outscore these teams to beat them. We cannot draw as many games as we did last season if we actually want to do something in the league this year. We can, especially against the small teams. Drawing against away to Liverpool or away to Chelsea or City, that's fine. Against the smaller teams, again, like you said, HH, you win the league by beating the smaller teams, not the big teams. You win the league by doing that. So we can't afford to draw as many games.
I have a quick question for MT. I think this is
important. No, of course. Go for it.
That obviously Pep is now going into his sixth season with City. Is that correct? Fifth or sixth season? Six.
I think it's sixth.
With obviously the sixth. So with the £100 million obviously spent on Grealish, Pep's total spending at City has surpassed more than £1 billion. If Pep Guardiola does not deliver a Champions League in his last 2 seasons, will this be considered a failure?
A failure, no.
I want to emphasize a billion, more than £1 billion on this squad. Bearing in mind, within this period, Liverpool won the CL, Chelsea won the CL, didn't spend £1 billion in the same period that City have.
Okay, but
considered a failure and MT.
Okay, what about you guys? You guys spent $1 billion.
No,
I used the old man left, and you didn't even win a Premier League.
MT, I used Chelsea, Liverpool.
Chelsea.
Specifically,
what about United?
Chelsea considered a failure, MT. I've specifically on City. Would it be considered a failure for MT?
No, I already said failure is too harsh because, of course, he elevated
then what's
the club.
The point?
Empty.
No.
Even before Pep arrived, you were winning. You won the league with Mancini.
Let MT land. I want MT for response.
Yeah. We were winning, but not this way, But he has to win one, Like we reached.
But if he doesn't win one,
do you know who that is? MT. Do you know who that is?
No, look,
that's Mr. Sean Goater.
What's his name?
Sean Goater.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I was about to say, who's that Pokemon?
Don't put another player, please. Just don't. I'm not gonna answer.
No. But MT, no. My thing though is look, see. because even before you got, because my worry was this, is that if Cristiano joined Man City, I would have been worried, because that is a walking, talking goal machine there. Now, City were able to win the league title without having really an out-and-out score because Aguero wasn't there. But let's take this into account. Chelsea, for half of the season, had a brainless tyrant, dictator as manager.
A club legend for Chelsea Football Club.
A dictator emperor.
He was better than Tuchel, man.
A dictator. I know you see that. I'm sure you'd have loved to have a Lampard in that final. So, and dictator emperor for those guys. Then you had the Liverpool with their injury issues. United obviously didn't have the Cristiano with them. Now you have an issue where Cristiano is at Man United. Liverpool now have their team back. Chelsea now have Lukaku with his team now improved after a UCL win. So the fact that all you have is Grealish, and that's it. How much faith do you think that City can still defend their title with Grealish being the only signing?
I think a lot of the squad has to step up, especially Sterling.
Grealish ain't that good, bro. You know that you overpaid for him.
Of course. But you know, my problem is the season just begun, so I can't really we won 5-0, but I can't really judge yet. But from what I see is that we have De Bruyne and Grealish, you know, two creators, okay, but who will they create for, you know? So what was the point of the Grealish signing? You know what I mean?
And basically, that's why I think City's main aim was to get a finisher and a good, strong goal scorer. Now, it doesn't even have to be a striker, but just a strong, dependable goal scorer. Hence why it was Kane. Because I think that Kane was earmarked as the guy because they thought in Kane is a guy who not only can score goals, but he can help supply and he can really play in the Pep way because he's really good because he's decent on the ball.
Even a Danny Ings could have been useful, I think. Personally.
I generally think that people like Danny Ings as well was the second highest goal scorer like last season. You know, so like that's still better than frankly Gabriel Jesus and the other alternatives that are available. Like just because he's called Danny Ings, but this is the thing where like this is where sensibility and arrogance comes in. Like, I know City want to get Kane, but if you were generally serious as a football club, be like, right, okay, we have a plan A, we also have a plan B that would be suitable for us to use in the club at least. So give Danny Ings or whatever a short 2-year contract deal. He's definitely going to leave. And you're at least guaranteed a guy who will score you, you know, at least maybe 15 goals a season, maybe push to 20 with the amount of service he's got. That makes sense. But you spend like this is the thing. Like, it's why I don't have sympathy here. Is that if what Pep said is true, you basically spend the entire window knowing that you weren't going to get Kane because Levy wasn't going to negotiate. So why didn't you spend some of that time to find a backup? You said he wasn't going to negotiate. So
no. But remember, we're dealing with a guy who can't be trusted. The guy, this is the same guy who said that we can never replace Aguero. We don't have the money, and he was crying, and he cried as well. So
I mean, we didn't,
but
we didn't replace him yet.
Pep is a bald-faced lie. So no, my thing is, look, let's keep it real. If you're Pep, and you failed to get Kane, 37 or not 37, you could have done with a Cristiano. A Cristiano would have helped you. Because my thing now is, that's why I think that yes, you give them City credit for winning the title last season. But the reason why this is not going to be difficult and it's going to be so interesting is the way teams were last season is not how they're right now. Liverpool are stronger because they now have their main guys back. Chelsea are stronger with young players who now have a year of experience, winning UCL and Lukaku back. United are stronger because I think Pogba might kick up into gear, and Pogba with Cristiano could now be a very potent partnership. So every team has gotten stronger, apart from City. Grealish doesn't make City stronger. He's a supplementary piece. Grealish is not the kind of signing where, okay, put it this way. If you just think there's, okay, Liverpool, Van Dijk back. We know what Van Dijk is. Lukaku for Chelsea. Varane, Sancho, and Cristiano for United. Those for me, and even Konate for Liverpool, those for me are far bigger statements than Grealish, who, let's keep it real, the guy is not worth anywhere near 100 mil. Like, he's a pretty good player. He's not a superstar. He's not world class. So this is not going to come down heavy to Pep's coaching management. Hence why I'm looking at the field now. Guys, I think we're going to have a very exciting Premier League title race, bro. You know, like, it's for me now, it's hard to call. It's hard to call.
No, it's not. It's Chelsea's still favourites.
Red Devil.
Yeah, you're winning with
Leave
100
me.
points.
Like,
and
leave me
Ask
alone.
Kaku, man. Ask Kaku.
That's what
Hey, leave Askaku alone.
No. Empty. You can't say Askaku because you filled with Christian. See, your Askaku statements was mixed in with the whole Christianity. Wait a second. Empty. Are you still suffering from PTSD from what we did to you in the UCL final? Does it hurt that badly?
I don't have PTSD.
No. PTSD is unfortunate.
It was just another day at the office, man. Just the else.
Sorry,
So what?
HH, is anyone here going to get with all the weird transfer signings and all the rest of it? Is anyone here going to get the new FIFA? Because PES is obviously bored out, but we've all been seeing Messi in PSG and then seeing I don't know what happened to Mbappe and obviously Ronaldo at United. Is that like
the most used teams on this game is going to be United, PSG.
And PSG for sure. Like my thing is Madrid is like Mbappe is taking out PSG. Like PSG and United, those are going to be the main signings. Do you know how much they're going to max out Cristiano's skill? No, sorry. You know how much they're going to max out Cristiano's like heading and finishing in that whole thing. Now, here's the thing, though. You know what they're going to do? They're going to do a special edition.
No, they won't do that.
Oh, well,
bro, Mbappe, bro, they won't. Why would they do a United special? No. United's got a contract with PES.
No. Regular. Who has a contract with PES?
Yeah, it's Barca, Juve. No, not just
Messi is the face of PES also.
But what's happened to PES now? Is PES?
It's like an online thing.
United's got the United. Yeah, PES got the licensing to United.
Yeah,
but I don't know whether that has that
eFootball.
not changed. Has that not changed with it now going free to play or online? Or
No.
eFootball has got it, bro. eFootball.
So it's basically it's like free to play, and it's like it's basically everything is now online. Basically, it's
They had no choice. They had no choice but to sell out.
From your boy Salman Zaki, who says, "HH bookmark Chelsea will lubricate Liverpool." Salman, I can't second that because I believe in jinxes. But Salman, all I'll say is, I'll see you here late Saturday, and then we'll see what can crack down. But Salman, let's be humble. Remember, Salman, humbleness gave us the UCL. Let's continue this humbleness because I like it. From Salman Zaki again, who says, HH, don't rule out Lewandowski to City. If I had a ruler, I would rule it out right now. It's not happening. They're not, between now and Tuesday, they're not getting Lewandowski. That's not happening. Like City are not getting any striker. It's not happening, bro. No.
Did Barca register Aguero yet?
Yeah, they registered.
Aguero.
No.
Whoa, empty.
Is he registered?
No, hold up. Empty. Why did you ask that question?
You know why? Even
but Aguero's a club legend. He's a City legend.
Bro.
Empty. Are you suggesting that he comes back?
The return of the king.
No return policy.
Bring back Khan. Bring back.
By the way.
Kun back, please. Kun back.
Lukaku was the biggest comeback.
So imagine if City actually launched like a campaign of Serge, he's back. No, that would be best of. That would be best of, man. From Salman Zaki again, who says, Ole, aka Golem, better deliver. No more excuses.
See, what the hell, man? That super chat is just
no excuses. No excuses, bro. No excuses. Guys, look, guys. I will see. Like, look. We've been here for. Look, anybody who says I hate Cristiano, you can't say anymore. I've given the GOAT 4 hours. So right now, you can't say I hate Cristiano. I have to give him the
Also, HH is a complicated.
Because
United
look,
fan.
man, I need to get ready. I really need to get rid of Arsenal's lubrication by way of Man City and Chelsea's huge game against Liverpool. So, guys, all I have to say is, see you. See you.
Mbappe flop. Mbappe flop. Mbappe flop.
Peace, peace.